All right. Start testing this out. Gotta do a bunch of bosses. Do we have everything going? Do we have everything going? All right. Let's get to testing bosses today. We need to get through a lot of the map bosses. And some Pinnacle bosses. Let's see what we can get through today. Then I have to make the Path of Building. I think I'm only going to release Path of Building on I'm only going to release Path of Building on the Discord, I think. Little Stellar Amulet. Alright, we'll take those. This map is really open, and we're not having any issues anymore. So we fixed that problem. So now we do like really well during like hallway maps. And now when we're fighting out in the open like this, it has no issues either. Like we're just walking through the map. And that's what we wanted to achieve. What level map is this? It is a level 80. Yeah, level 80 map with bunch of modifiers. And it looks like we're able to just walk through the map. We're moving at 45% movement speed, although we are like hiccuping in between casts. So we can probably think about it as like let's say 38% movement speed, to be fair. And then on this map we have a lot of the extra mobs spawning as we're moving, so kind of slows us down a little bit. But we're still pretty much just moving in a straight line. I think we're getting to the point where the build is going to be released. We've got a lot of the issues that we were facing early figured out. And this one ended up being a lot more of a challenge to figure out. Took a lot more testing, a lot more trial and error. I think I spent too much money on this one. Well, I guess not. I bought a lot of items is what I mean to say. The price of the items is less than if it was a meta build. But The reason why it's less because the other items are already kind of figured out, where these are not. And on this side, 2 deaths and 3 maps. Yeah, that's a big yikes, man. We're having a projectile face off with that guy. I think I won. That's pretty easy. I'm not having any difficulties yet. We gotta find the boss on this map. What's the boss? Didn't I enter a boss fight? Oh, he's in the middle, right? It's the guy that he's surrounded in by like a fence. I wonder what people will think about this build. I remember in the comments the other day, I saw a guy saying that it's too complicated. He's like, my spark build just presses one button, and I get mana, and I win. In your build, I have to press a button and hold it and release. And I'm like, holy shit, that's the barrier of entry? Is I have to press one button, clear the entire screen, and have no mechanics to get through, or nothing to learn? Then another build was saying that their auto bomber build was better, and I was like, so your hundreds of, your multiple hundreds of divine build, like 1,000 divine build is better than my 50 divine build? Okay. Like, what are we talking about at that point? I don't know. It's hard to figure out what people want to see when I get comments like that. I think the majority are pretty positive, though. I think those type of comments we just ignore. Just don't exist. Alright, 74% monster life. We want to try and see how the build performs on extremely high health bosses that have like a +1 or +2 on top of it. And this one's going to do it, I think. This is a level 80, so we got the +1 on the map. And then we have the 100% more life, so double life. So that's kind of how we want to test things right now. In order to get a good gauge of, you know, how much damage we're doing, how many mechanics we're gonna ultimately end up seeing in a fight, we need to be testing it thoroughly against enemies and bosses that have double life, and I think after that we need to test it against enemies that have elemental resistances. I'm thinking we jack it up to somewhere on the 60 mark. 60, 70 mark is I think pretty respectable. So if we're able to do those mods, then I feel confident we should be able to launch the build. I want people to feel comfortable playing the build in most scenarios. Map scenarios you can always adjust for. Has to be energy shield. Okay. Alright, so here's gonna be our first boss here. And for bossing, I think we want to start swapping out Cast on Ignite for Raging Spirits. Get it ASAP. Needed ASAP. Well, let me jump out the map for you, buddy. Let me stop what I'm doing to get you your item, right? All right. I need to remove my ugly mug and turn off the music really quick because I want to record these as benchmarks, guys. I'd say that was pretty good damage. Do I think the build will work after the patch? I think so. We'll go over some things so you can get a sense of what you think is going to get nerfed and what will survive, okay? Just give me a moment to sell this real quick. It wants 4 cast speed, faster energy shield recharge, elemental, and maximum energy shield stun threshold. This is a pretty good jewel. Oh. Yeah, I mean... Wish you could make a Stormweaver version. You can. You can. I'm gonna go... I guess I can go over it briefly so you guys know what you're looking at. Um... Give me a moment real quick. Let me put the music back on and everything. Alright. Let me grab a drink real quick, guys, and I'll go over the build real quick with you. I'll tell you what I think is going to survive, what is going to get changed, or at least what I think is going to get changed. So that way you guys could decide, you know, as you're watching this, because I'm going to be testing this build against a bunch of different bosses. As you saw right now, we melted that boss. We're going to be testing everything today, bosses and Pinnacle fights mostly. But this boss had 105 life and a +1 of the map, so we're doing level 16 map. And this is how the fight went right here. See if I can show you the damage. Okay, so the damage starts here, and he just dies. So 9 million damage in... I don't know, what was that? The damage start. About here? Okay, so... We're at the 12-second mark. Let's see where it ends, where he dies. 12 second to 16 seconds. So in 4 seconds, about almost 10 million damage in 4 seconds. So we're doing about 5 million damage per second. Is that right? You rewind it a little bit. This boss kind of sucks because he doesn't give you time to really set up for things. But, I mean, we're blasting it, no problem. But yeah, give me a second, guys. I just need to grab a drink of water, and I'll be right back. We'll go over things.
This is it. The night when everything changes. Because tonight, you're going to try Domino's new Parmesan stuffed crust pizza. And once you've experienced that buttery flavored handmade pan dough, stuffed to perfection with melty cheese made with 100% real mozzarella, topped with our signature garlic seasoning, and sprinkled with real Parmesan, then there is no going back. Domino's first ever Parmesan stuffed crust pizza. Order now at Domino's.com or in the Domino's app.
With Premium, you get to focus on the music. Explore a vast catalog of millions of songs without hearing ads, or download your playlist to listen to them anywhere. You can also play your favorite songs in any order, with the freedom to skip forward and backward as much as you'd like. Your audio, your music. Tap the banner to learn more.
All right, so just so you have an idea of what we're looking at here as we're running through the map, in terms of like what's gonna get, let me mute this real quick. So we're running Ember Fusillade, and it's not likely that Ember Fusillade gets nerfed. If anything, it should get buffed. I think it's one of the least used spells in the game right now, so I don't think this is gonna see a nerf. Grim Feast, this might see a nerf. Even if it sees a nerf, like instead of doubling our energy shield, let's say it only does 50% energy shield, we're still going to use it. That's a free 1500. And depending on how well your defenses are, you can get this a lot higher. For example, like just switching out a different piece of gear, like has more ES. So like my gloves is 60. Just putting on this glove here, it's double. It's 3,300. So you can get this much higher with higher ES values. My ES values are not very high. Like this is 60. It's really low. My focus is 104. So doubling this value is obviously really good. But if it gets cut down in half, you're still going to use it. It's free 1,500 shield. You can float around 4,000 to 5,000 shield. So getting half of that value is still really strong. So you're still going to use it. Archmage, I imagine that's going to get its value reduced, or it's going to have its top end value reduced. That's what I'm predicting. And the reason why is because you can scale it too well. So getting like your first 100, 200% damage should be fine, but it shouldn't continue scaling as hard into the 3, 4, 5. It's like additive right now. It's too strong. So if they keep the initial like 100 to 200% damage the same, this will continue being just as strong on this build because we're not stacking, 7 to 10,000 mana. I only have close to 2k. I haven't optimized my jewels yet, but my runes and stuff, but we'll get around 2k. I think that's respectable. And even if this gets cut in half, you're still going to be using it. So I think that's pretty safe. Cast on Ignite is 100% not going to get nerfed. It's not very used, so that's safe. Raging Spirits, that's not going to get nerfed. Flammability, that's not going to get nerfed. Flame Wall is 100% not going to get nerfed. And Eye of Winter, how good critical weakness is? Maybe it gets nerfed. But even if it gets nerfed like 30%, you're still going to use it. So if the damage gets nerfed by, let's say, 30%, 40%, you'll still be able to kill bosses. They said in the Q&A they're going to want to reduce overall damage and of the meta builds and rebalance things across the board. So we don't know exactly what that means. Until the patch notes come out, we don't know what direction they're going with. But it's safe to say that the Ember Fusillade is probably going to be safe. I wouldn't be too worried about that. I got a phone call. Give me a second, boys. Let me answer this real quick. Dude, imagine stopping the stream for telemarketing. What's up, bud? Oh, a telemarketer. Wasting my time. I know. What are you gonna do, right? Alright, got the music back going on. Let's get back into our grind here. So we're gonna clear out this map real quick, and then we'll pop in the next boss. We want to do like, I don't know, let's say 10 bosses. We'll do 10 map bosses so we can get a good idea of like the different terrain, the different stats on different bosses, and we'll get recordings of all of them, so we can kind of see if there's any issues in damage drop off or really any issues. And then once we do that, then we'll move over to other bosses. We'll try doing the Trial of Chaos, Trial of Secamus. We'll do a plus T4 Zesh, and then if we're really feeling spicy, we'll do some Simulacrum. We'll do like plus 3 Simulacrum. I think that's a fine test. I don't really feel like there's a need to do plus 4 right now, so I think that's fine. All right, let's try this. And yesterday, with all the tweaks that we did, we managed to make it so that we're able to do heavy breaches now. Before, the breaches were okay, but we weren't clearing at the speed that I'm used to. And so now that we've made these additions, these tweaks, now we're able to clear the breaches really quick. So like high density is not really an issue now. And that was really one of the main issues that I was having. And I guess it's all perspective on what is acceptable to a lot of people, you know? I can't really account for what everyone thinks is acceptable. But for me, I want to be able to walk through content. If it's possible to walk through content, I want to be able to do it, right? If the goal, or if the developers don't want us to be able to do that, well, that's fine. But if they're gonna allow it, I want the build to be able to do it. And so far, we're able to do it, so that's good. Let's see. We're just looking for books here. We got experience. Got rare monsters. We'll take that. Magic monsters, excavated magic monsters. You know, when the patch launches, the magic monsters are actually going to be good if you're on that map with the wisps. So you can turn the magic monsters into rare monsters. But for now, I think we're just going to look for chests. Pretty sure we're just going for chests here. Did I get this one? That and chests. I don't see any chests on that side. I guess I'll go over here and grab the chest here. Chests? Doesn't look like it. Oh, one here. Song is kind of dookie, so gotta skip on that one. On these little explosion, kind of iffy, man. There's this mob, I don't know which mob it is, but they throw this explosion under your feet, and if that thing explodes, they one-shot you. It doesn't really matter how much ES or defenses you have. I've had 12k ES, and they just one-tap me. But yeah, Regine, if you wanted to play this with Stormweaver, you could. You'll just have to do one additional cast, and you'll have to have additional cast speed. So you can cast 4 times instead of 3 times, and it's doable. So right now, as I'm running around, I'm casting Ember Fusillade 3 times before I release. And that's how I'm able to keep it going. But because I'm Deadeye, I have the additional projectile. So there is 14 embers in the sequence. So for me, I have 4 projectiles per click. So after I click 3 times, I have 12. And then I have an additional 2 on the tree. So as long as it procs once out of the 3, I get all 14 projectiles. So if you're running Stormweaver, you would have to be clicking 4 times in order to get all your projectiles, which is fine. It's not that big of a deal, but you do need to get additional cast speed to make up for it, because you don't want to slow down too much. I mean, it's up to everyone, but you know, I would recommend that you get more cast speed, because as you're running maps, you want to be moving quickly. I imagine. I mean, I do. I like that. All right, next map we'll test out. All right, I'll point out here. Yeah, it's really important to maximize the use of embers. This spell, man, is really quirky. There's so many little intricacies about the spell. So if you read on here, it says that embers deal more damage, 7% more damage, for each subsequent or for each previous ember fired in sequence. So it's a more damage multiplier, right? So for if you have 14 embers, the first 7 are going to be thrown out. They're going to be thrown out at 49% more damage. Or I should say, they'll ramp up to that stage. And then your second half is going to have over 50% more damage multiplier, which is insane. So it's really, really important that you're ramping up all the way before you're releasing. And obviously, the more you're able to ramp, or the more projectiles you're able to ramp up, the better. So there's a lot of weird things you have to account for in the setup. But once you do it, and once you kind of figure out the whole thing, it starts feeling good. It has taken me quite a while to get to this state, and a lot of testing. I've tested crit variant, non-crit variant, more cast speed, less cast speed, more spirit with like all sorts of different spirit gems. So I found a lot of different ways to build it, depending on what you like doing in the game. You don't have to run crit variant. So if you're a type of person that just wants to do Temple of Chaos and maybe Trial of Secamus and mapping, and that's what you like doing, you don't need to run the crit variant, and it reduces the cost of the build dramatically. But if you like doing Pinnacle bosses, you're going to need to do more damage. And so at that point, I'd recommend going crit variant. Or, I mean, you can still do the non-crit. It's just going to take you, 3 times, 4 times as long to kill a boss. And for some people, it's not, they don't want that experience. They just want to pop the dude as fast as possible. For other people, they actually enjoy interacting with the game and, dodging mechanics and stuff. And if you don't mind that, then it's fine. All right, let me go ahead and remove my ugly mug and the music here, as we want to record this boss kill. I'll show you the map mods. We're going to be testing all of this, like I said before, where the monsters have over 100% health, because we want to make sure that we're testing damage here, right? So I'm going to go ahead and move my head there. Okay, well, we killed him quickly, but he stunned me. That sucked. The guy stunned me. Does it have increased stun? No. Okay. Yeah, the stun kind of sucked. It prevented me from just like murdering him instantly, which is fine, but let's take a look at that actually. Oh, I should have removed this too. It's kind of annoying to fight a boss with that on there. I'm probably not going to end up using this in the footage because of the map and everything. Okay, so we started the buff here. Dropped the curse. We dropped the flame wall. And then we start ramping damage. We got stunned there. So like prevented our casts. So we started throwing them early. But I mean, we're killing them, okay? And then we did 10 million damage. In about how long? Also, we didn't take advantage of the terrain. Like I don't know why. I wasn't thinking about it, but I should have stood on the left side and shot to the right. That way, if the projectiles fork off the back, they come back in and hit them. We would have killed them faster. That's my fault. But that's user error, though. Just not being aware. Okay, so let's look at where I started doing damage. Okay, right here. Yeah, okay. So it's at 16 seconds in. And I'm going to watch that health bar and pause when he dies. Okay, 16 seconds to 22. So 6 seconds, 10 million damage. That's a little bit less. That's like 1.3 million damage per second. I think if we didn't get stunned there, we'd kill him faster. But I think that was still good. What do you think about Blood Mage with Mega Crit Ascendancy with this build? I think it's really good. I was thinking the same thing. That's Klein. I was thinking the same thing. Because if you're Blood Mage... Ooh. Okay, so if you're Blood Mage, you start off here. And you're able to pick up more ES. Which is really good. And... why do I have no shield right now? There's something that says I can't get my shield back? Oh shit, players have 104% less recovery of energy shield. Let me go back and recover that real quick. But yeah, it's really good because the base crit on Ember Fusillade is really low. It's only 7. So getting that to 15, more than doubling it, is obviously really good. If you're playing the crit variant, which if you're Blood Mage, you should be. And you'd have obviously much higher crit. The only thing is, I don't know how much life you want to be stacking on the build. If they nerf Archmage into the ground, then instead of using mana jewels or runes, I'm using like plus 2% maximum. Well, I'm going to put more, but I currently only have 2. Instead of doing those, you'll want to do the health ones. And of course, you can ditch using the Hexer's Robe. And you can use the what is it called? The Warrior Invictus and get more life and spirit. And that'll cover that cost. If we're not looking to stack mana either, we can always play or remove this and use that scepter that has the fire damage on there. That'll also give us all the required spirit and give us some extra fire damage. So there's a few things I've thought about as well. But yeah, I think Blood Mage is fine. You'll just have to figure out the how to gain your life back, either with flasks or with your ascendancy with the spell leech. But I think it's doable. I don't know if I want to sell this right now. I guess I'll put it in there. And then we're gonna go ahead and involve this real quick. Commercial's done. There. I'm gonna quality it because everybody always complains when I don't quality it. This guy's name is I buy all stellars, bro. Oh, you love it, dude. That's funny. Hey, and then we'll keep running. More life. I'm gonna keep that one. Oh, rarity quantity. Next one. Got a +1 on it, so we're gonna do it. I need to be looking for a new amulet. One for 7 div right now. With the stats that I want. Spirit mana spells. Spirit mana spells. Max energy shield. And mana regen. Ooh. Actually, that might be good enough to just slam right now. I'm gonna buy that right now, probably. Yeah, it's similar ES. It's more mana, more spirit. Spells instead of projectiles, the dext. So I can swap 30 points into int for more mana. Yeah, it's better than the one I have. Okay. And then I'll just sell the one I have. Alright, let's do it. Azuri Acuity, molded mitts for crit chance and insta life leech. Yeah. Yeah, that's Klein. That's the way to do it, brother. Because if you're gonna go crit variant, you want crit damage. The Azuri's Acuity is gonna give you the crit, and it'll fix your life issues. Well, I actually don't even know if it has life issues, but or how grave they are, because the cost of the spell isn't too great, but you are casting it often. So like if you look at my mana bar, I have enough regen, so it's pretty much always at the top. But if half of it, no, does it take the entire cost of it and make it life, or I think it takes all of it. Yeah, it might be an issue if you don't have a Azuri's Acuity. So yeah, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a good play. Let me go pick up this amulet. This is gonna be an increase in damage for our testing for bosses, you know. For science, we gotta do it for science. I've used so much currency on just the dumbest of things, man. But when we have to test it all. Spirit, levels, dex, damage, yeah. Okay. We're done with this. I'll say thank you. Okay, so we're gonna be swapping it. That means we need a re-anoint here. We're gonna grab Delirium. It's Fire, and then Double Disgust. Which we can always change this one, but I just like the Chain from Terrain is just so strong, I feel. But you can always change this if you disagree. Okay, and then we need to also apply the Catalyst for mana. Okay. So we're going from... Let's compare here. We're going from 97 mana to 136. We're going from 23 maximum energy shield to 28. We're dropping mana regen, but I think that's okay. We're getting additional dex where we need, and so we can switch some dex nodes to intelligence, giving us more mana. And then we had proj instead of spells, so now we're gonna have +3 to fire, our flame wall, which means more damage for our projectile. And then the last stat is whatever, it's kind of dead, but 21% of damage taken recouped as mana is okay, I guess. And then we'll just sell this one. This one was good, but we found a better one, so we're just gonna sell it, I think, as is. I think we paid 10 divine for it, so I'll just sell it for what I bought it for. I don't know if we should sell it for more. I usually find better deals. Let me just do a little. Just do a little this. There's nothing on the market like this one. Yeah, that's usually what happens. I usually find better things. Okay, let's do 20 then. Just double it. Alright, if it sells, it sells. Okay. So what we did here is we changed our flame wall. You like Temporalis build? Me personally, I don't like builds that are like way too strong. Right? If you play with the Trample Toes and the current interaction with Frostwall, you can make basically any spell that can hit hard, you can make it one-shot everything in the game. So I don't know. Once you do it once, it just becomes trivial, you know? It doesn't seem like. So, like, my philosophy or the way I feel about things is if you can use an ability and get it high enough damage and use it with the Frost Wall and the Trample Toes, and you're able to kill everything, you're not really that spell build anymore. You're a Trample Toes and Frost Wall tech build. You're not really a whatever spell build, right? Same thing as like the Heralds. If you're using the Ice Herald to chain off of the Lightning Herald and vice versa, and then you're like adding in a spell or a bow skill or whatever, and you're claiming to be that skill, you're not like, I've seen people trying to be like, yeah, I'm a gas arrow build. And like, no, you're not. You're a Herald build, right? You take away the Heralds and then your shit don't work. Or they'll say, you know, I'm a X, Y, or Z build, but you're playing Trample Toes with Frostwall. No, you're not. You're just a Frostwall and Trample Toes build, right? Let's be honest. Or you know, I'm a this spell build, but you're stacking 7,000 mana with Archmage. Like, no, you're not. You're just an Archmage build. So there's 3 different interactions right now, or stat stacking, right? They'll claim to be X build, but they're not. They're just a stacking build. And they're using, let's say, the Pillar of the Cage God, right? And so those type of archetypes are kind of boring to me because there's nothing really to discover. Like, it's just play one of the most busted things in the game, and then you profit, right? And so, and Trample Toes, Temporalis takes that to the next level. Granted, it's a little bit different with Temporalis because you get that item only by achieving like the hardest content. You can't get hit, right? It's hard. It's a big risk. But people have been circumventing that with the monk, the Chayula monk. So, you know, and then all the duping that happened. So, I mean, you should get that level of power if you're Temporalis, for sure. It's just, I got bored of it too quickly. I bought one early. I played with it. And I just got bored. I got absolutely bored. Because the whole game becomes boring. Like, the whole purpose of the game, the way I play it anyways, is I want to get progressively stronger and make small improvements to my build that over time, the sum of those improvements makes my build feel really strong, right? But if I'm just playing a busted interaction that makes me fly across the map, one-shotting everything in my path, and makes everything completely trivial, I don't know. It's fun at the beginning, right? But once it's no longer novel, it loses its allure, and you just kind of, you get bored. That's how I was anyways. I played it for like a day or two. And then another bad thing I didn't like about it is that no one can play with you. No one can keep up with your speed. You're way too fast. They don't get to kill anything because you kill everything on the map before they can get there. And, you know, if you want to play with a rarity bot, you can't because they can't keep up with you. Or you'll have to slow yourself down. But then my argument is, if you're going to slow yourself down where they can keep up with you, why are you playing Temporalis? The whole point of playing Temporalis, Auto Bomber build, was to fly across the map. So if you're not flying across the map, insta-killing everything, then what are you doing? Yo, why is this tornado blocking my path here? I guess I could have went this way. That's just my fault. Yeah, so that's why we're playing this. I like to figure stuff out, man, like a puzzle, you know? Take a spell that no one's playing and then make it viable. Make it feel good. That's what I enjoy doing. Like, I haven't seen anyone do this kind of stuff where they're playing Ember Fusillade and they're running through high density breach, you know? Or just breach in general. Because Ember Fusillade, without really making a lot of tweaks to it, doesn't clear the breaches very quickly. Ogrid says, hi, how do your Ember skill scale and why allocate 3 of them? How does your Ember I don't know what you mean, Ogrid. Can you clarify? You said I allocate 3 of them? I'm only using 2. I'm only using 2 Ember Fusillades. I'm not using 3 of them. Although I could use 3 of them. Shit, now that you mention it, maybe I want to do that. I mean, if I really wanted a min-max, I could add a third one. I could add more cast speed and add a third Ember Fusillade. I could. But I'm only using 2 of them. And then Alex says, and I heard they fixed Temporalis in the new hunt. I mean, I don't know if there's anything to fix with Temporalis. I think it's an incredibly powerful item that in practice should be terribly difficult to acquire. And I hope what they do is they make it so the Chayula monk can't cheese it. And then it's fine. And as long as the Temporalis isn't duplicatable, you should have an incredible amount of power for the risk you're going to take, right? Because you can get that item, and it's going to sell for a lot of money, or you can choose to run it, and if you fail it, you lose all that money, right? And so if you can't do the run, you're going to sell it. And then that gives people that can do the run a way to make money, right? If you have a build and you have the skill to be able to run... Dude, I'm just stepping on every chilled ground known to man and slowing my run down. It's disgusting. But yeah, I think that items like that should exist and should be that powerful. They just need to be really hard to get. Like right now, I think some crazy percentage of the community is using Temporalis, which is kind of silly, right? But if like 1% of the community is playing it because it's that hard to get, that's fine. Ow, did I just get insta-stunned? Yeah. That guy just gonna follow me? Yeah, I think so. Yo, why is he not insta-dying? Hello? I need to pay for I need to pay for no ads, dude. There. Dude, that map is AIDS, dude. It had a bunch of those guys, the shield dudes that if you throw projectiles at them, they shoot the balls at you. And I gotta pay attention. Alright, let's go do Rust Bowl with increased life on the mobs. Alright, so this will be another boss test here. This one is going to be a little bit better than the previous because it has 2+1s on it. Yeah, see, Alex, that's another good point, man. That's another reason why I didn't enjoy playing, or I didn't want to play with it very much. Because I knew if I got used to it, nothing else was going to feel good, right? Like a friend of mine started playing Stat Stacker with Pillar of the Cage God. And after he played it for, you know, a month straight, he couldn't play anything else and quit the game. Because he got bored of playing the same thing. And it was so OP that everything else just paled in comparison. So you're like, I don't want to play that. It's just too good. You're able to do everything too good. You're able to clear the entire screen. You're able to, you know, insta-gib bosses really, really quickly. You don't really need... you have good defenses because you have like a shit ton of mana. You have like 4k mana, and you just run... what is it? Why is my brain not working? What is it called? Mind over matter with your 4k mana. And you have like 4k health on top of that. So you have a shit ton of stun threshold already. Like other builds don't have that. So this guy, you know, this build has insane stun threshold, has insane double health bar in the form of mana, has insane damage, has full screen clear, like whites clear. It's too stupidly good. And the playstyle is even more dumb, right? You hold down one button. You hold down one button and you fly across the entire map. Like, and while doing so, you're super fast. And you don't need movement speed on boots. And it's just... I don't know what else you can say about that build. It's kind of ridiculous. Man, I keep running into like every wall right now. This map sucks. There's a lot of little things you can run into and they stop you from moving forward. Like a bunch of ledges and stuff. I gotta constantly keep looking at the map to see where I'm moving. But I think this clear right here is pretty good, man. I mean, what do you guys think? That's my take on it. I think it's pretty good clear. I'm killing everything pretty fast, right? And I'm like walking through most of the content, if not all the content. I'm not really stopping and fighting the content for very long. Kind of running around. Oh, I need a...
Now this will come in handy.
Ad's gone now, finally. Let's see. Alex says they should remove that type of item from the game or should be granted randomly until you die. Yeah. No. Oh, that'd be crazy. If you die, you lose temporalis? Jesus. Crow Foss says, what is the benefit of running two different skill Ember Fusillades? So, Ember Fusillade is a really weird spell. If you're not familiar, as you're casting Fusillade, if you watch my spell, right, I'm casting one of them. It won't fire until said duration. It has a hover duration. So you press the button once, you get a bunch of embers, and they don't shoot out immediately, like they wait. And remember, we have 14 embers that you're able to put above your head, and the more that you get before you release, you get a damage multiplier, a more multiplier, which is massive. So you don't want to release it until you get your maximum level of embers. However, to get my max number of embers, I need to press the button 3 times. Okay? So as I'm running the map, it's 1, 2, 3. And then I release, and then they go out. So keep in your mind how long it takes for me to go click, 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 wait, 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 done. Now I can recast it. So there's a window of time where I'm not doing damage. Well, I shouldn't say I'm not doing damage. I'm doing damage as the embers go out, but then after they go out, because I can't cast Ember Fusillade and make more embers until all of them go out. Watch. So I press the button 3 times. They're starting to go out. If I press the button again, it stops the remaining embers from releasing. Right? So I have to wait until all of them are released. Which means that while I'm stacking them, I'm not doing damage. And while I'm waiting for all of them to release, I'm not stacking the embers. Right? But if I have 2 Ember Fusillades, now I can stack one of them. And while that one's releasing, I can stack the other one. When that one's done, I can stack the other one, release that one, those go out, and then I can just go this way, that way, that way, that way. So now I'm not waiting for the embers to stack or release. And with enough cast speed, you can even fit in a 3rd one. And I don't know if I want to take that because it's already kind of piano keys. And you kind of have to have a rhythm to doing it. So I don't know if I want to add a 3rd one. But for bossing, it might be a good idea because you don't really run around a whole lot. But like me, I like running around. So for like if you look at my character, I'm constantly casting and I'm able to move around. And I like that. I don't want to have to stand still and cast because then I'm playing a channeling spell and I don't want to do that. Yeah, my pleasure, Kreis. Is that how you say your name, by the way? Kreis Faust? I don't know. Oh crap, hold on. I need to record this boss kill. Let's see what the stats on here. Okay, so we have a level 81 map, which means we got a +2 on the map. So it's 15, 16, 17 tier map. And then we have 100% more monster life. Let me remove my camera real quick so we can record it.
Not ready.
Ooh, I messed that one up, boys. I messed up the combo on that one, like actually pretty bad. I forgot to use my winter spell. Look, I didn't use the winter spell until like halfway down. I'm like, wait, why am I not critting? So I'm like, even without Eye of Winter, like I'm doing millions of damage per second. And then I finally Eye of Winter, and then he just like blah. So you're supposed to cast Eye of Winter faster, so that when you're fighting the boss, he has critical weakness. I just forgot. My bad. But even without Eye of Winter, you're still able to do millions of damage. So that's really good. And I didn't even have I didn't even activate Raging Spirits. Okay, let me delete that video file because it's not even like our max damage. So we were missing fire exposure. We didn't have critical weakness on the boss. So that's not going to be one for the video. I'm just messing everything up. I want to show people like what's possible, not like if they want to see my mistakes, they can watch my stream. But if they want to see like what's actually possible if you do things right, I want to. All right, let me get all these items out of my. Show your damage, please. Oh, you mean my tooltip? Yeah, I can show you that in a minute. 50 spirit, +1 to minions. Nothing good on this one. Let me put all this stuff away and then I'll bring it up. Oh, we forgot to sell all the stellar amulets of that guy. My bad. If he contacts me again, I'll sell it to him. So, before you just look at my damage, you need to be made aware of a few things, Alex. So with Ember Fusillade, you have 2 different damage. So when the projectile is being thrown out, it hits the target and it does projectile damage. Once it hits the target and does the projectile damage, it explodes, doing the explosion damage. So so you can't look at the DPS because it's only showing you the DPS for the projectile. It's not showing you the DPS from the explosion. So if you look here, my average damage per use is 47,000 and my explosion is 65. So you can more than double this number. So it's closer to like 250, 260,000. And then the spell also does not factor in the more multiplier. So once you factor in, what's the average there? Let's do some math real quick. Okay, so every ember that we're throwing out gets a 9 or 7% multiplier, and we have 14 embers, right? What the heck? 14 embers times 7. Okay, so 98. And then we're going to multiply that by the number of embers. So on average, we get 7% more multiplier per ember. No, way more than that. What the hell am I talking about? I don't know how to do averages. What the hell? Like after the 7th projectile goes out, every additional one after that is going to get more than 49% multiplier. So you can take this damage and multiply it by another 50%. So if it's 250, it's closer to like 400,000. So we're doing about 400,000 damage per second. And that's before all the other heavy modifiers. So you have to keep in mind, like, we're scaling this with lightning damage for the shock value. So like Archmage provides the lightning damage, but before I used Archmage, I had as extra lightning damage, and this works well. And before I had that, I was trying out this node here, Essence of the Storm, to gain 5% and the increased shock. So with that increased shock, you're getting 20% more, right? And then if you want to scale that even harder, you go Jewels with... oh, that's our boy there. Where is it at? Where are my jewels at? What the heck? Why can't I find the jewel? There we go. So we have jewels that have increased magnitude of shock. And that'll increase the damage even more. Where do we get all of our crit chance? From our tree mostly. So you're able to get 100% crit, over 100% crit chance on your wand, and over 100% crit chance on your focus. So just those two items alone are like 200 crit, right? Which is massive. And then you're able to get a lot from the tree, right? So you have all the crit nodes. And you don't have to like do a lot of work to figure out where they're at. You can just type in here critical hit chance. And then they'll all start glowing for you. Like, right, it's here, here. There's a lot of crit nodes everywhere. And so I just run around the tree and pick up all the crit nodes. And so you just have to keep in mind that when you're looking at this DPS, it's super... it's not telling you the full picture because we're going to be using Eye of Winter on the boss. So you have to look at Ember Fusillade not as a 7% critical hit chance. You have to look at Ember Fusillade as a 17% critical hit chance. So when we're hitting the target, it's going to have like an 80-something% chance to crit, which is really high. I mean, for as far as fire spells go anyways. All right, let's do a few more bosses. And then after the bosses, we'll go do some Pinnacle bosses. We gotta save. Let's actually try some elemental weakness maps, yeah? Some LE res maps, rather. Why are you not using an amulet which gives you lightning bolt on crit? Because my crit chance is not that high. Right? My crit chance is... You're talking about the Choir of the Storms. My crit chance is... what did I say? 40-something%? 47% crit chance. So if I use Choir, half of the time it's doing nothing. And then I'm losing the +3 to spells. So if I drop damage on Ember Fusillade, that means that the projectiles also get dropped. Right? So half the time I'm not critting. And then I'm dropping projectiles and I'm dropping damage on here. I'm also dropping additional damage from flammability. Mind it's only like 3%. And then I'm also dropping flat damage on Flame Wall, which is an additional like, I don't know, 30, 40 flat. Which, I mean, maybe you can justify it, but then you're also losing the spirit. And I'm using Cast on Ignite, DD, to blow everything up. And so dropping the spirit on here, because I'm also using the corruption here, because I also want to squeeze in Grim Feast. I'm being greedy. So if you use the Choir of the Storms, you're basically your clear speed is going to decrease. Yeah, and we don't want that, because one of the biggest draws to playing this build, pay attention to these next few maps. When we kill mobs are not next to us. Like, they should be dying way out in front of us. Let me bring up a few maps. Here. So if I bring up a T15 map, let me go pick up like if I was MFing map, right? Most people, what they'll do is they'll grab like their rarity maps, okay? Like this one, for example. It has 56% rarity, not very high, but let's just pretend it had more, right? And so while you're MFing, you want to be killing the enemies as far ahead of you as possible, right? You don't want to get hit. Alex, you've noticed? Yeah. Well, Regine, you normally can't. The only reason why you're able to do it is because I'm using a helmet that allows me to do it. Uh-oh. Doggy wants to go out. Give me a second. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. My dog wanted to go out. Very important. Take care of your doggies. All right. So pay attention to... oh, what was I saying? Okay, so Regine. Yeah, it's the helmet. So if you look at the helmet, it says that... Look at the very bottom line. Oh, what the hell? The very bottom line says... Dude, what am I doing? Okay, it says... you can use 2 copies of the same support gem in different skills. So that's why we're able to use multiple copies of the same support. You normally can't. Okay, now pay attention to how we're clearing this map. We're going to try and clear everything like way before it gets to me, okay? With the exception of the mobs that spawn like on top of me, we normally kill everything way before it gets to us. That's the whole point of the build. Or at least, that's my take on it anyways. So you notice we don't actually get into these rooms to fight the enemy. They're just dead before we get there. Like those enemies spawn, so they don't count. It's not fair. So even when you're playing a wide open map, the same thing is gonna happen. You'll be looking to kill the mobs way in front of you before they get on the screen. Or like maybe they barely get on the screen. Which makes it a lot safer to map. Even when the map modifiers are really scary. Let's wait for that explosion to go through. Like sometimes you'll get really bad luck on maps. And you'll get like a map that has... players have... elemental weakness, and then the mobs do like increased spell damage, like, you know, lightning damage, whatever, and then they hit you, like maybe monsters have more crit multi, and they'll hit you for a crap ton and you just die, right? When you play this build, most of the time you'll be killing the enemies so far ahead, you're off screening them that they're nowhere near you, right? So they can't hit you, making it a lot safer to map. That's kind of the benefit of playing the Arc build, right? The Spark build, rather, I'm sorry. Spark is able to kill all the mobs before they get to you. So you can afford to play maps that have a lot of scary or more dangerous modifiers. That's kind of how I've been trying to build this Ember Fusillade. So that's what we take Fork, we take Chain, and then we take Detonate Dead, because all 3 of those things can kill enemies off of the screen, and that's what we're trying to achieve here. Is a build that is off meta, that is fire, and they can compete with, like, you know, some meta builds. So obviously we're not as fast. We don't have insane temporalis flying across the map stuff, right? But we still are able to do a decent amount of damage, you know, millions per second. We're still able to off-screen enemies. And so I feel like that's a win, you know? Not everything has to be temporalis build. It doesn't have to be Pillar of the Cage God stat stacking build, you know? Yo, MS10, thanks, man. I appreciate it for the kind words. If you're new here, man, toss me the sub, the like, all that kind of stuff, brother. It helps out. We got to get this algorithm going. All right, so we're going to be doing elemental weakness now, or not elemental weakness, called elemental resistance. Elemental resistance. We want to be able to make sure we can still kill mobs even if the map modifier has elemental resistance. Okay, so we got a few options here. All right, so I don't want to do... What is the one that has monsters have more elemental resistance? This one, monster elemental resistance. Okay. Monster elemental resistance. Okay. Okay, so this one, the monsters have 50% elemental resistance. We'll take that one. This one, monsters have 50% LE res. We'll take that one. Okay. let's go see how we do here. So now we're going to go fight this boss. It'll have Delirium on it. It'll have the +1 on Savannah. And the monsters will have 50% damage reduction in the form of elemental resistances. Keep in mind, everyone, if you enjoy any of the builds that you've seen on stream, I do eventually make guides of them when I think they're good enough. So if you go to the YouTube, I believe it's currently called Easy Mode Guides. I'm looking to probably change that in the future to just my character name, CJ. Probably call it the same thing as my Twitch, CJ Live. So we're gonna make the build in a video format, and then I'll release it, so you can always see how I build everything. So all my other videos are on there as well. So if you, I've made other projectile videos. So I've made a Frostbolt video, I've made a Bone Storm video, and now I'm doing Ember Fusillade. So I've been having a lot of fun with projectile-based builds. Alright, so the mobs have +1 level and 50% ele res. And this is what we're doing to them. Just keep an eye on like when we're seeing mobs and in how much danger we are at any given time. Also keep in mind of the speed that we're clearing. That guy just jumped over my head, dude. I don't know if you saw that. That guy just hopped over my head. That's funny. Wait, I think there was a mob over here. Or a elite mob. Oh, guess he's not there. I just ran back into that projectile. Nobody saw that. So I think even with 50% ele res, like we're doing okay. I think so. Sorry if I'm like coughing a lot and stuff. I'm a little under the weather. But I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing okay in damage. Our clear speed's okay. So we've done a few maps with the map having over 100% monster health. We've done maps where the mobs have 50% elemental resistances, and they don't really seem to matter all that much. I mean, you could definitely see me slow down a little bit, but it's not to the point where like it prevents me from doing anything. All right, so let me go ahead and get the stream up. I need to kind of adjust it for the clip. I'm gonna go ahead and move my head real quick and open the modifiers. So level 80 map, we got a +1 to the area, 86% elemental monster. Oh crap, that's right, I got a 30% increase. So monsters have 86% monster elemental resistance, boys. It's even crazier. So on monster level, 86 resistances, we're blowing through the content. I think that's even more impressive. Okay, so I'm gonna be quiet now, I'm gonna run this real quick. Okay, I botched that pretty hard. I hate that boss. I forgot to switch too. I forgot to switch off of... I forgot to record too. Jesus Christ. I forgot to record. I forgot to turn on Raging Spirits. And I I didn't cast my, my Flame Wall or Flammability, so we'll have a lot of damage lost. But even without all of that, we kill them fine, even with 86% resistances. Claudio, I used to do written guides, but I think what I'm gonna do is instead of making a written guide like on Maxroll or on any other website, I think I'm gonna make a POB. And for people that are on my Discord, or that are subbed, I think I'm going to make all of those available, including all my notes. I think that's the best way I can think of that kind of makes it fair, or I guess maybe even worthwhile. Maybe I think that's the more like the more truthful way of saying it, right? Where there's a even trade of we're both trading something, right? So everyone that's hanging out, you guys get all of the knowledge, and I guess the ticket price to get that knowledge is just to be subbed, you know, be part of the community. So if you're on Discord, you'll have access to the link to the POB, and you'll have like all of my versions, all of the items that I tested with. You'll be able to see them in there. Even thinking about including like leveling guides for them, like progression guides, so you know, okay, at what level do I take? At what level do I invest in what point on the skill tree? When do I get my ascendancy? That kind of stuff. So I think that's fair. I think in my mind, I think that's fair. Anyways, I don't know. Would you guys could tell me how you feel about that? But I feel like making the video guide, and then if somebody wants more detailed information, like a written guide, I think a POB is fair. Okay, so we did that boss, no problem. Albeit without actually using the spells that I put on my hotbar, but we'll try to get this next one here. All right, so we'll do another elemental res, but this time we'll do it on a breach and see how that works. Okay, this one's gonna be 50. Oh no, it's gonna be higher, right? Because on my tree, we take it higher than that. Okay. Hey, what's up, Meshul? Good to see you back, buddy. All right, let's take a look at this one. Okay, so before we head forward, take a look at the resistances on the map here. So we're going to be running this where all the monsters have 82% elemental resistance. Now, mind you, there are a lot of builds, even the Spark builds, when they run into 82% monster elemental resistances, they have trouble. Like their clear speed drops dramatically. So this is monsters have 82 elemental resistances on a level 15 map, and we're going to run breach with it. And let's see how we do. Pay attention to how often we actually see monsters, okay? What the random fly? You know what? Just for fun, I'm gonna drop everything died too fast. Whatever. Also, what do you guys think about my movement speed? Do you think this is reasonable? I think it is. But there's always a troll in the comment section that's like, my build goes 50 times faster. And I'm like, are you Temporalis, dude? I don't want to hear it. Because my boots are 35% movement speed. And when I got 10 stacks, I'm moving at 10% faster. So I'm at 45% movement speed. And there's just a small little hiccup in between casts. So I'm moving faster than most builds can move. Like, I'm legit just pressing forward. I'm not running backwards. I'm not like fighting mobs for a long period of time. I'm literally just walking forward. So in my mind, I'm moving fast enough. So Meshul says, quick question. What do you think is a good build for Chronomancer? Alright. I'm going to be 100 with you. I have never played Chronomancer. So I don't have experience on there, so I don't have a great answer for you. I know that I've looked at the Chronomancer Ascendancy, and what stands out to me to want to build something around it is anything that has like a big giant burst of damage, because you're able to freeze a boss right? And then set up whatever you need to set up, or charge whatever you need to charge up. And then when the boss becomes attack, or because the boss can't attack you, you just charge up whatever big attack and then nuke them, right? So I've seen like some builds that do like big bleed builds or big one-shot mechanic. And I think if you're doing that, that makes sense. Or, I mean, that's like the reason why you'd want to build it, in my mind, anyways. But there's not a whole lot of damage behind it. 2 random exalted orbs. I don't think that, yeah. Is there anything with a high modifier? Hey, do you guys know in the next patch you're going to be able to merge items? So now you need to look at items more carefully to see if there's a max roll on an item so that you can merge them. I don't know if you guys knew that, but you're going to want to start getting in the habit of being able to identify max rolls. So I've been purposefully picking up a lot more than I normally do to start getting an eye for what is the highest roll on a particular item, or a highest tier that you can get. Because if you can know that when the patch is released, you'll be able to make more money, because people are going to want to buy your item with 1 or 2 mods on it that are desirable, because you're going to be able to combine them. And if you can combine blue items together, it's even better. So picking up blue items is going to be a thing now. Because if you pick up a blue item that has like a max roll, we'll call it a tier 1 roll, and you have another item that also has a high tier 1 roll, you can combine both of them. It'll be a blue item with 2 max rolls on it, right? And then even better if they're both they're both prefix or they're both suffix, because then you can use the essences so that you can put more deterministically what type of additional modifier you like. Oh, I don't know if you guys remember, but we're doing 83% monster resistance right now. I don't know if you guys remember this. I don't know if you can appreciate the fact that we're running through this map and nothing feels difficult on monsters have 83 elemental res. I'd say we're doing okay.
Now this will come in handy.
Let's see. Meshel asks, also, what about the unique bow? What unique bow? What about the unique bow? Quiver for your current build. I'm not using a quiver. I'm using a wand and a focus. We can't do projectile-based build on this one. Well, we can, but then we lose flat damage on our flame wall. And we're trying to min-max. So that's the only reason why I'm going... Well, I shouldn't say the only reason why. We can get more crit chance on a bow. On a wand and a focus than you can on a bow. Otherwise, I'd be playing the 300% increase focus. Quiver. And then playing increased projectiles and increased crit. Oh, but I don't think you can roll increased crit chance on bows, can you? On the quiver? I think on the quiver you can roll like +2 skills, or plus to the baseline of it. I don't think it's an increase, right? It's a 2. The wording says 2, I think. You can correct me on that. I don't play bow builds. They don't interest me. Quiver and unique bow. Yeah. The thing is that we don't get increased damage for projectile speed. So stacking projectile speed does nothing for us. Alright, where's this boss at, dude? Where's he hiding? Or did we not have a boss on this one? Oh, map is complete. Just kidding. The Widow Hail, crude bow. Let me take a look. I think I know what you're talking about. It's the one that everyone's using, right? It's this one, right? Yeah. Yeah. This one's insane. What the hell? 305 and 24% critical damage bonus? That's insane, dude. Yeah, anybody have 500 divs they want to they want to run an experiment on? But let me see. I don't even know if they can roll on quivers, man. Let's take a look. So we go to modifiers. Yeah, for spark build it makes sense because you want projectile speed. The faster the projectile moves, the faster they can hit the wall and then come back and hit the target again. But in our build, there is no duration to our projectile. So if you remember on Spark, there's a duration to it. So Spark has a time window where you want it to hit as many targets as it can during that window. Where in our build, there is no window to the projectile. So attack speed or projectile speed doesn't really help us. But let's take a look here on quivers. There we go, quiver. Okay, so the flat damage, none of that'll help us. Attack rating won't help us. Projectile speed. And see, look, increased damage with both skills. So there is not one prefix that'll help our build if we run quiver. Not one. And then over here, level of projectile skills. Okay. But even if we have 200%, or yeah, 200%, with +2 to projectile skills, because it can roll 2, you'll have 4. So you need 300%. Well, like I know you can get it on the passive tree. So let's just say you have 300%. That's 6 to projectile skills, assuming you don't have jewels, right? 6 to projectile skills is still less than having a wand and a focus, because you can get 7. So you would have to include jewels or have an increased bow to get the 7. And then at that point, why am I not just running a wand and a focus, right? You can get attack speed, which we're not an attack, so it does nothing for us. Critical hit chance to attacks, we're not an attack. Bonus damage for attack, we're not an attack. And then pierce enemies, we're running snake pit, we can't pierce. So on a quiver, there's absolutely not even one stat that's appealing for us. So that's why we don't run quiver. But that's a great question, man. That's the kind of questions we need to ask, you know? I can't tell you how many times someone in the chat will ask me a question, and then that'll get me thinking, and it'll help me make the build better. All right, so let's look at this boss that we're about to kill without life and without resistances. So we killed these bosses earlier when they had over 80% resistances and over 100% life. Let's see what it looks like when they don't have that. Let's see how long they last. All right. Because they don't have extra life and they don't have extra res, let's pay attention how close the mobs get to me. I'm pretty sure we off-screen like everything now. Yeah, because everything's dying like the second I touch it. Whereas the other one, when the monsters have double health or insanely high resistances, I needed to hit the mob like 1 or 2 times, right, before it died, or 2 or 3 times I should say. I meant to say like 1 additional or 2 additional times. Well, that guy was tanky. What the hell? He actually took a bunch of hits. Well played, big guy. But look at this build, man. It's killing the enemy so far ahead that by the time I get there, the only thing I'm seeing is the explosions or like the fire on the ground from them dying. Oh, this guy tricked me. He's already dead. This guy tricked me. What's this? Increase already? Okay, cool. Oh, I think those guys have an increased chance to block. That's why he didn't die. Those guys, the shield dudes. Whoops, I'm running out of the thing. Oh well. Oh well. Build guide. City Boy says, where's the build guide, bud? We're getting there, buddy. We're doing our final tweaks to this build. We don't release anything until we thoroughly test our builds against, you know, what people are going to be expecting to be able to clear. And only then do we release guides. And right now we're getting footage of the boss fights. So hopefully I finish all of the final tweaks to this build. In a little bit, I'm going to actually ask your guys' help. We're going to go over the build together. And then if you guys can think of anything that I haven't thought of where we can improve the build further, you guys got to let me know. Because I hate those instances where I release a video only for a viewer to tell me that there is something I could have done after I release the video. And I'm like, well, I can't do anything about it now. So we're going to get to that point right now. We'll also go run some Temple of Chaos and what is it called? Sycamus. So we can see how we fare there. I imagine we're going to do well. But for science, we have to do it anyways. I should have taken the checkpoint down here and teleported to the top. I don't know why I'm wandering up here. I'm just waddling up here. Sorry. Okay. Before we get to this boss, I'm gonna go ahead and swap to my stuff so I don't forget, because I always forget and then I don't get the right clip. So, do we need blink? I haven't been using blink at all. I used to play with blink, but I felt like I used the blink tech for every build, and so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna leave it out for this one. You could if you wanted to, but I'm not using it right now. And for Sycamus, I do not cheese it, dude. I'll actually run Sycamus the way you're supposed to. I'm not gonna throw a frost wall, you know, at the gate and then teleport and then get by it. I'm actually gonna run it the way you're supposed to. Okay, so let me remove everything and the sound so we can get this clip here. So let's show modifiers before we run it. Well, I just figured something out. When the boss, so if the monster does not have increased life, double life, or monster resistances, you don't even need a buff. Buffing actually makes it slower, right? Because if the mob had, oh, did I just forget to record? Oh no, I have it here. Because look what happened, right? I ran up to him. So as I'm running up to the boss, I barely casted the buff right now. The boss is already more than halfway down. So now I'm casting my buff, my second buff. So I'm not actually hitting him with Ember Fusillade right now. And then I'm going to throw in my Flame Wall right now. My flame wall goes down, or not flame wall, flammability, and the guy's dead. So, okay, so when you fight a boss that is not double health and a lot of elemental resistances, don't draw buffs because you actually slow down your kill time. So we'll have to keep that in mind. Because we don't want to show clips where the boss isn't dying instantly. And so if I don't have to buff, I'm not going to. I'm just going to walk in there and machine gun him down and walk away. Regine says, I mean for that one-shot mechanic of the boss where you gather all the sand timers on the boss floor. No, we don't need it. We don't need it for that. Yeah, we just do it normally. We just walk around and gather everything. In fact, let's just do it now. Let's go over the build together, guys. Let's go over the build together before we do that. Someone's going to have some kind of insight that I can use, and I want to be able to get that before we make a bunch of videos. I don't want to miss that before we do it. These are two to keep here. So, for example, like this right here has T10 life. Oh, it's not 11. And these boots have... Oh, it's only... Is T8 the highest res, or is T9? T8 might be the highest. We'll just keep them in the bank here in case we want to roll those later. Let me go let my dog back in. I'll be right back, guys.
Keeping a pulse on Boston sports has never been easier. With a rotating roster of expert guests, we'll break down everything you need to know about the latest social media trends, rumors, and conversations.
All right, team vote. Do we go over the build first before we go run the trial and the Sekimas and the chaos, or do we run them first?
How to make a Spotify ad.
What'd you guys think? You grab a few of these ready to go here. No one said anything yet, so I'm just gonna go ahead and run it. I think we'll do Sekimas first. Regine says the first one. Okay, so you want to go over the build first? Okay. Wait, do I even have relics on this guy? I don't even remember if I have relics. Oh shit, do I not have relics? Oh no, I do. Okay. Alright, so let's put our brains together and think of any ways we can make the build better. Okay, so number one, we're using Ember Fusillade. And we're doing damage by doing damage with one Ember Fusillade and then the other one. So we alternate. So we're doing like 1, 2, 3 button presses with this one, and then while that one's shooting, we do 3 other one, and we alternate 3 on this one, 3 on that one while that one's firing. We scale that damage by increased levels, and the gems are kind of weird, right? Because we're using inspiration for less cost, less mana cost, because we're constantly casting them. So if we remove this, look at the cost of this. It's 311 mana. So you cast it 3 times, it's 900 mana. It's a lot. Imagine if we did it on both of them, we just run out of mana. So we have to have inspiration here. The only way I can think about maybe possibly not needing inspiration is if I take mental toughness, and then I go into reduce mana cost here, right? Because it's 8, 4 is 12, 12 and 4 is 16, 16 and 15 is 31. So 31% cost is pretty good. This is 40. So maybe with enough mana regen, if I take these, I won't need this, and I can stick an additional damage slot here. Because we're using Raging Spirits, maybe we can use the Minion Pact, where we're like taking the minion's life to do 40% more damage. So that's an option. We're using Conk Effect. What's up, bud? Okay, then just keep doing, keep reviewing. Can you go back and review other? All right, so we're using Conk Effect here for the 40% damage multiplier. Unfortunately, and it's really dumb, I kind of hate that it works this way, but if you use Fire Mastery, here, I can just put it on 1. Oh, okay. So Fire Mastery is very deceptive. You put on Fire Mastery, and if you're only looking at the DPS here, you think 136 is higher than 121. So hello, use Fire Mastery. You didn't get. The unfortunate part though is that again, the tooltip is only showing you the projectile damage, not the explosion damage. So if you look at projectile here, it's 52,000. But if you look at the one with Conk Effect on it, the explosion is 65,000. And if you run the math, there's a difference of like if you add the projectile and the explosion damage with and without Fire Mastery, Conk Effect ends up outperforming it by like 7,000, 6,000. And you don't get an additional projectile with Fire Mastery. So all you're doing is increasing the cost. And so that doesn't make sense. So I figured Conk Effect is better. I don't increase the cost. I don't get an extra projectile. So Conk Effect it is. For Ricochet, the projectile can hit the boss, fork 3 times, hit the wall, bounce back, and hit the boss again. So we just melt bosses whenever there's a wall. So I don't see how you can remove this. Scatter Shot makes it so that we can get to our final stage of Ember Fusillade faster within 3 casts. That's what allows us to get that massive more multiplier. So we're losing 20% less. If you look over here, this is actually really important. It says supported skills have 20% less attack. And if you look up here, it says that spells are not attacks. Okay, so when you put this off, you see the DPS is 121. The reason why the DPS goes up is because you're getting a reduction in cast speed only. So it's very deceptive. Like, you got to be really careful with this one. You're actually getting a DPS increase because you're getting a more multiplier based on the number of projectiles. Consider casting is obvious, it's just more damage. So that's what Ember Fusillade is. If you could think of a better way to optimize these skill gems, you let me know. But that's what I got going on. To increase that further, we're scaling damage a little bit more with Archmage. How that works is obvious. We're just adding mana on stuff. We need mana anyways to be able to cast and to have a higher mana regen. So we're just double dipping. We already have mana. Might as well make it do more damage. Grim Feast is obvious. It has nothing to do with our damage. Cast on Ignite is only used for mapping. And honestly, it only really does anything on high density breaches or just breaches in general. When there's like tons and tons of mobs, that's the only time that it really helps. I just use it to help wave clear. And I want to off-screen as many mobs as possible. So that's why Cast on Ignite with Detonate Dead is on there. And then we're just getting Spell Echo, more area effect, and then more energy. So I don't think there's a way to optimize that one. At least I can't think of a way. And then if you guys can help me figure out a way to use a cast on something to do actual damage, that'd be great. Because with Cast on Ignite, you can't reignite the target multiple times. So I can't use Cast on Ignite to kill a boss. So that's why instead of Cast on Ignite, I remove it and I use Raging Spirits. Because at least this way I can put exposure on them, right? So it's 20% increased damage. And then on the tree, we can take, what is it, 50% more? Right? So that means that our Raging Spirits is going to be doing... Oh, wait a minute, I'm retarded. Oh, I got to remove this. See, this is why I like to explain my build, because then it makes me think of the dumb shit that I do. I have this on my second weapon set. None of this will apply to Raging Spirits. Okay, so I need to remove this garbage and put it over here on my Curse Duration. I was going to say I double dip here, but I actually don't. However, you could move this to your first weapon set, and then you would get 50% more exposure, which would make this, instead of stripping 20%, right? It says it strips 20. It's now stripping 30%. So that's how you get even more. Flammability is obvious. The heightened curse is obvious. The more area of effect is obvious, and the duration. So there's really not much to say about that. Flame Wall is obvious. Get as much spell on there as possible so we can get more flat damage. If you look here, we have an average of what? 275-ish. So that's like a 16% damage increase, because our Ember Fusillade does 8 to 1200, and then so we're gonna add another 275 on average, which is really good. And then Eye of Winter, which is getting the critical weakness. So that's kind of like the kit that I have in mind. So if you guys could think of any way that I can improve that and push the damage further, you let me know. But I'm running into a wall now where like the tweaks that I'm making are very, very minor, and I've been squeezing out like an additional 3% here, 5% here, but nothing major. Like, holy shit, now I'm doing even, doubling my damage even further. So that's all I got so far on the tree. Because when you get to a boss on this build, there is a bit of buffing that you want to do. Like you drop your what is this called? What is this called? Why am I forgetting what spells were called? Why is my stuff not working? Spells? Oh, it's G. It's called Sigil of Power. Okay. So when you run into a boss, there are a lot of ways to min-max your damage, and I like to min-max a little bit. So I want to run into a boss room. I buff with the Sigil of Power, and then we drop Flame Wall and Flammability, right? Like that. And then once that's set up, then I can fight the boss. Now notice how long my buffs are up for. Okay? Normally, they would be up and then gone like, 4 seconds, 5, 7 seconds maybe. But we like to keep these buffs up for a long time, right? So that way, we don't have to keep buffing as we're fighting. Okay? Look how long Sigil of Power lasted, and look how long Flammability lasted. So we do that on our tree by doing the weapon swap tech. And on our weapon swap too, we put as much increased duration as humanly possible. And by doing that, now I can walk into a room, drop a bunch of buffs, and those buffs will be kept while I'm fighting the boss for like 15 seconds. And I think buffing once every 15 seconds is doable. Like if you guys are going to complain about that, I'm going to smack you. And most of the bosses will be dead before that, so it shouldn't be a problem anyways. The only time that you might have to recast it is Pinnacle boss, and we'll get to that today. We'll go kill a few of them, and we'll find out. We'll find out if it even matters or not. I don't even know if it matters, but we'll find out. Because I haven't tested it against Pinnacles yet. So we're getting there. So as we're going through these bosses, please let me know if there's anything you can point out that I can improve the build. And don't say play something different. Like, yeah, I got a way you can improve your damage. Play a stat stacker. Facepalm, man. So the first few levels of this is going to be kind of boring. I'm sorry. We're really only here for the boss. We do so much damage that the entire run is going to be trivial. I'm going to try not to spend too much time looking at stuff because this is boring. Blacksmith is AIDS. Merchant only offers one thing as AIDS. You have no armor. I don't care. We don't have armor anyways. Wait, did we kill them all? Oh, we did. Does anyone have any ideas on how to improve the build so far? Like just by going through what we did? What is this? Monsters have reduced attack, cast, and movement speed. You and your minions do less damage. Let's not reduce our damage, yeah? I like my damage right where it's at. You can remove the ignite with essence drain and reignite it again. yeah, I know about that tech. The thing is how do I apply essence drain? Because I'm already casting 2 Ember Fusillades. Right, we're self-casting them. So I'm like click, click, click with my left hand. And then click, click, click again for the other spell. And so to fit in an essence drain in between that is going to be a big yikes. Yeah, I thought about consuming the ailment, but I just didn't know what to put it on. That's the issue. So there is a spell. Do I have it up? I don't have it. There's a gem that consumes a support gem that consumes chill, shock, and ignite. And it does like elemental discharge or something like that. The problem is it removes all 3 of them. If it removes shock, I'm removing like 27% more damage. And that just seems, let's say, silly. Not optimal. Not desirable. It sounds like a bad idea. And so that's why I didn't use that. Because there's currently no gem that I can think of that removes only ignite. So I can just reapply ignite. You know, remove it, reapply it. Remove it, and then I think isn't the essence drain one where it removes an ailment period, like any of them? So again, if it removes the shock, I'm gonna be removing my damage. And if it doesn't remove Ember, or sorry, if it doesn't remove Ignite explicitly and only Ignite, then I can't get Cast on Ignite to continue doing its damage. And then I'm back to the same point where I'm just sad. One thing I have considered, and I don't know if it's the way, is for boss fights removing something. Let's say I remove, what would I remove? Grim Feast. I can remove Grim Feast and Cast on Ignite, and instead put in Cast on Crit, and then I can do damage. I've considered that. But then everybody always complains like, oh, I gotta remove a gem and then put another gem in, and so At that point, I don't know. Monsters deal more damage. Monsters' action speed can't be slowed. Monsters have 25% cast speed. Does it matter? I mean, normally this sucks, but all the mobs are dying way before we see them, so does it matter? I feel like it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do this. All the ads on here are just aids. What if I just spin in circles? What if I just spin in circles the entire time? There, we're just a moving spinning turret.
Host a jam with your friends and share your favorite songs with the entire squad without ad breaks. You can also play your favorite albums in any
Hey, this is working.
Tap the
What if I did a no-hit run without trying? What if we ran through the entire thing and did a no-hit run right now? Awards a pledge, which can be accepted to change parameters. Awards a shrine that grants me a boon. I just want a boon. Okay, boon. Oh, what the heck? What are you gonna give me? Gave me restore honor on entering a boss room. Really? That's what you gave me? Guess it doesn't matter. I wish there was a way to get to the end faster, or to just fight the boss for testing purposes. You know, like a trial room where I can just test out my damage on all the bosses instead of having to run in here and do all this to fight a boss. But people always want to see if you can clear with the build as well. But seeing as we're off-screening all the enemies, it shouldn't be a problem running these trials. So you can run these with less gear because the mobs, you'll never see them, so they don't actually hit you. I know you guys spring from the ground. Nice try sneaking up on me. I was just about to say that no hit. Yeah, Claudio, I mean, if the mobs die before they get to the screen, I don't know how I'm gonna get hit unless I eat one of the traps damages. And then at that point it's my fault, right? Alright, so we talked about this. When the boss is too low, we don't buff, we just murder them. There, he's dead. Did I say when their damage is too low? I meant to say when their health pool is too low. When their health pool is too low, we want to just damage them. We just want to kill them. Here, doesn't she give me buffs? Oh, we have no water, man. We can't buy anything. You and minions do 50% more damage. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's do that. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. There's nothing crazy in here. I'm not missing anything. Okay. I mean, so far we're doing fine on the no-hit run, right? You know, the one room that will always give me issues on the no-hit run is the final room where you're running up and there's these little purple balls that go like this. I always get hit by one of those. I don't know why. We don't have anything for the merchant, so then these don't matter. I guess just a key. Have you guys noticed how often we're chaining, by the way? As we're running around, we shoot the projectiles so far ahead of us that they bounce off the walls and kill the dudes before they even get on the screen. I don't think we move that much slower. Look how I'm moving now in comparison to when I'm not casting, okay? I'm gonna run in a straight line. So this is me moving in a straight line. Okay? And then this is me when I'm not casting. So yeah, I'm a little slow. I am a little slower, right? It's not that much slower, but yeah. You have no energy shield? Yeah, nice try, dude. You're not getting me with that. I guess merchant fewer choices is fine. I don't really care about the merchant right now. I just want to get to the end so we can kill the boss. The clip. I don't even know if we need to buff against them. We will, just anyways, but we should be able to kill him fairly quickly. No energy, few. Try to stay in the corner during that phase. During what phase? Wait, during what phase? During the boss? The boss is gonna die like super fast, man. I don't think the boss is gonna do damage. Well, maybe. Maybe. I'm more scared about the projectiles on like the third to last room than I am about the boss hitting me. I mean, I know this one doesn't suck, so I guess I'll just do this. Wait, in what room? The purple balls? All right, well, when I get to that room, you got to tell me what you mean. I don't know how the stupid ball, how to avoid them, man. I'm just too dumb. I can avoid the other rooms just fine, but for whatever reason, that particular room, one of those purple balls always hits me. Oh, the other thing that hits me, and I can't figure out why. Oh, one of you is going to know how to do it, and you're going to want to tell me. You know the room where you got to touch the hourglass to like teleport back in time and get over this little gate? How do you get it so that when you teleport, you don't get hit by the explosion? I always get, not always, but a lot of the times I get hit by it. I don't know how to stop it. You forgot to collect the shrine water? Yeah, the thing is, like, I'm just here to kill the boss. I'm just here to kill the boss to get the clip, so I'm just being super careless. But you're right. Oh, that guy looked at me. He looked at me like he wanted to stop my no-hit run. Evade is the key. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's a node that makes it so that we can evade, right? Like, on, what's it called? There's a node over here that says, like, you can evade everything. I don't know, one of these things. This one? It, like, reduces your overall evade, but then makes you be able to evade things you aren't normally able to evade. Oh, shit, I don't want that. Oh, there's no way to dodge it. Well, that sucks. Oh well. Teleport? Oh, you have to teleport before it like drags you back? Yeah, but isn't that kind of cheating? You can't like roll out of it or anything like that? Cause then it's like you have to have teleport on the gem. Oh, I don't want to do purple smoke. I mean spacebar. Oh, okay. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna try that. If that's the case, you know, a dodge roll is easy. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. Or the delay of it? Alright, we'll I've never actually sat there and tried to figure it out. I just I always click it and run, and then it drags me back and hits me with an explosion. And then I'm like, feels bad. Yeah, acrobatics. See, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, I should probably like turn these chats off, huh? That'd be the nice thing to do. Ancient Guardians? Oh yeah. Alright, so the dudes are here. We're gonna do this buff, this buff, this buff, and then we're gonna start casting our shenanigans. We're gonna do with one of those, and we're gonna go for it. Wait, they died instantly! Wait, did wait, wait, they didn't even do anything. Okay. Oh, well, that happened. Can I remove? That's funny. I couldn't even hit the boss. He just exploded like instantly. Well, everything is unknown. Ah, that's AIDS. This is no fun, man. All right, well, I guess we just click on one. Doesn't matter. All right, let's skip this song. This song is kind of no fun. So, from your guys' perspective, whenever you run the trial, is it fun to interact with like the enemies? Like, do you want to fight them? Like, or is this too cheesy? Where you're killing the mobs like way ahead of time, and you don't actually, you're not worried like, oh, the mob is gonna hit me, or I gotta dodge this, or I gotta dodge that. Do you guys care about that kind of stuff? I always wonder, like, because I guess there's an argument to be made. If you're killing all the mobs before they're able to do anything to you, isn't that boring? Oh, there goes the no-hit run. What am I doing right now? How do you get these things to go down? I forget, dude. This is so... Where's the one? Is it this one? Which one is it? I have to step on one of these to open this guy. Forget which one it is. Oh, I have to use brain right now. Why? I don't want to use brain, dude. Could have brought teleport. Oh, it's the lever up here. Is it open now? Okay. This tells you how many times I run trials, man. That's true. Yeah, there's enough dodging happening early in the game. At this point, you don't really want to dodge anything, huh? You're like, I'm over it. Restore your honor? It's not enough honor restored. I'm good. Look at all this crap we're picking up. I don't even know if... I think this is good. This looks like garbage. This looks like garbage. This looks like, I don't know. Double life, 10% life, maybe. Maximum honor, maybe. Honor and increase restored, I don't know. Additional room reveal, that's maybe okay. Trap seal, reduce damage, maybe. Avoid gaining an affliction. I don't know if people do that, but maybe. Gaining an affliction, maybe. Movement speed, maybe. I got a bunch of maybes, I don't know. Reduce attack speed and movement speed. I think at this point no one cares about the monsters. Off screen them, so. Oh, they still reach me? I have to dodge roll after I touch them? Okay. We'll touch that and then dodge roll out. Whee! Wait, did that still hit me? Even if I dodge roll after I touch it? That's no fun. I can't touch them and then dodge roll? They still hit me? No, that one didn't hit me. Woo! This song is funny. What's this? Then we have to activate it to go this way, I'm pretty sure. This build feels like I have a turret above my head. You know what I mean? Like if I casted some kind of duration ability, that like a turret just sits on my head and I just run around the map and it just murders everything. That's what it feels like.
We are live from Chick-fil-A. This is Grant. And this is Laura.
What? Awards a shrine that bestows the fickle blessing of the wind? What the heck is that? I don't think I've ever seen that.
Perfectly crispy and soft at the same time.
Oh, another ad. I'm gonna mute it. I'm gonna mute the ad. I'll turn the volume back on once the ad is done. Wait, I shot him through the space and the hole in the wall. Can I just exit here? Let me out. What? Let me out. Huh? Oh, is it? Regine says that you can remove an affliction and then awards a boon. Okay. Yo, why can't I exit there? Oh no, I got a slow on me. Quicksand. Do I actually have to? Okay. Oh, there's one more of these little things over here. Okay. I'm not paying attention. I don't know if you could tell. I don't want to be here. I'm just doing it for the boss. I mean, this should give you an idea of how difficult it is for this build to do this content. When I'm not trying to pay attention, I'm purposefully just running through like an absolute ape. Yeah, we have to touch this one, right? That opens the door. Yeah. Oh, you can touch them and then dodge roll. I just touched the thing and then dodge roll immediately afterwards. It didn't do anything to me. Okay. I could just roll under these, right? Yeah. They don't actually... I don't know if you knew this, but if you say "wee" before you dodge roll, it actually helps you avoid getting hit. Backed by scientific evidence. You don't need to look it up or anything. It helps. Whee! See that? No damage taken. But only if you wee. If you don't wee... Okay, gain a random boon, cleanse a random affliction. Can we please cleanse afflictions are unknown on the trial map? Can we cleanse that? Let's see if we get it. Purple smoke gone. Purple smoke gone. And we don't have... Okay, well. Afflicts you with unknown affliction on entry. Yeah, we already don't know what we're going to be afflicted with, so it doesn't matter. Defeat the ritual dudes close to the portal. Okay. Sorry, guys. You got to go. Oh, gold key. We'll take that. Okay. Well, we don't have a choice. I guess we're doing this. If we get like the affliction that makes it so that we get all of our energy shield removed, it's gonna suck. I think we're still gonna be able to do it, but it's just gonna suck. Will you pick up all these keys? I don't even want to pick up the keys, to be honest. Like, what's the point of picking them up? I kind of even don't even want to pick up the seals. What is it? Monsters deal less damage or take more damage? Okay, awards a gold key. I think that's the one you do, right? Oh wait, I'm supposed to be casting, huh? What is that guy doing? he just threw himself on the ground. Okay. That key right there. All right. Beware the scorpion. Okay, I got it. I'll beware. What's up, scorpion dude? Goodbye, scorpion dude. He didn't even hit us, man. He was there and then he just died. Poor guy, dude. He wants to do damage, but I think the only one we want is one that says, I don't do this enough, guys. You tell me if I'm supposed to open something, because I don't know if I'm supposed to open anything. Quantity of keys dropped? That might be cool, right? Pull them all. If you are lucky on the merchant, there is a super boon that prevents any new affliction. Oh, really? Let's see. The next 10 boss monsters you hit are killed instantly. They're already killed instantly. What do you... The next key is duplicated. You cannot be damaged until you complete the next room. I mean, that's cool, but the mobs are always dead, so it does nothing. We need to get boons that actually benefit us, right? That do something. Well, we don't know what anything does, so I guess we just go for keys. Pew pew pew. Here, let me just kill these guys up here and those guys down there. And this and this. Now, if we were trying to farm this area, I 100% would have blink on here. But because we're not trying to farm it, I'm too lazy to go and put it on. Is that all of them? Nice. What was that guy doing? What the heck? Oh, hey, do you guys know if when the new patch comes out, are we able to get any monster or tame any monster? You know, with the Spectres one? Like, can we come in here and grab that mob? You know the little, the upside down urn that shoots like 1,000,000 projectiles at you? Little rockets? Or fireballs? I don't know what they're on. Whatever they are. Do we get that one? Because doesn't that guy do a ton of damage? Or what about that stupid mob I hate when you're doing the expedition? It's one of the artifact dudes. There's a mob that... It's one of the caster mobs. He throws a spell. It looks like he's throwing out a ghost. And he throws this move under your feet. And if it explodes, it one-taps you. I don't know what that's called. But if we're able to get that mob, I'm going to be busted. Or there's another mob that shoots a shit ton of projectiles. It's one of the Vol guys. He throws these little bouncy balls. Or what about there's a Vol dude that throws a blue ball into the air and then shoots it again and it one-taps you? We get that guy? That'd be interesting. Any one of those mobs I'd like to get. Who's not rolling a Spectre build next season? We're all doing it, right? Or does it only interest some people? Okay, so remember earlier I was asking you about these little hourglass thingies? This is what I was talking about. Here, let me go clean out the area first. Okay. So here's my question, right? On the plasma ball guy. Okay, so I touch this thing, right? And then I'm going to go in here and hit the lever. But when I come back, I'm going to get smacked. Watch. Okay, little bubble comes up. Hit the lever. Okay. And then how do I make it so I go back without getting hit? Oh, I dodged it. I'm a god. Is that how you do it? I don't know. But I dodged roll multiple times though. You just have to keep spamming it, and then when it drags you, you dodge roll out of it. Okay, here's that room I was telling you about. This room is AIDS. Okay, so I gotta go here. And then here. And oh, it hit me. Oh, a little one hit me. I told you. I suck at this video game. Never getting Temporalis next season. Unless I just dedicate my life to running like a million of these so I can get used to it. Because I'm sure there's an optimal way of doing it, right? If I have blink, like get to a certain point and then blink away. So I don't have to get hit by something. Portal dudes, more portal dudes. Complete. There. I'll click on the sacred water for you. I think we just do chalice because Super Mario. Yeah. That's what it feels like. You gotta figure out ways to go faster. I'm sure someone's made a guide already if I go online. Regine. Regine's still here. He's watching. He's like, you better pick up those water vials, man. Better stock up. That's funny. I remembered, though. I remembered. I wonder, is it an OCD thing? Like you walk past the water and you just start twitching. He didn't pick up the water. Two keys up here will do, and then finally get the last boss. We can record it. Sort of. Let's just go up here so we can shoot down. Here, can we shoot down? Oh, we can't. Yeah, we can. We can shoot down. I'm just gonna stay up here. I'm a turret. Oh wait, this guy throws. I want that guy. That guy just threw grenades at me, like bouncing grenades. Can I get that guy? No, I want this little urn dude. The urn guy makes it so he does like a big giant volley of fireballs, right? I don't know. There's a lot of options, I guess. A lot of cool stuff we need to play with next season for the Spectres. How many gold keys do we have? Like 1 million? I probably should have been using some, huh? But there's that thing where I don't care. Whee. There was a guy yesterday, believe it or not, in the comment section of one of my past videos that said that I make my videos or my concepts with AI. He's like, this guy sounds like he makes his videos his build guides using AI, and I'm like, how? How? I just go to an AI and be like, make me a build, and then it just tells me what support gems to use and everything. Yeah, that's how I think of them too, Regine. Actually, you know what? I think the beast ones are more like the Pokemons, man. Okay, here's Zerok, the whole reason why we're here. If I walk in here and die to this guy, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Okay, so let me I'm gonna put away my face, and we're gonna go ahead and record this, okay? So I'm gonna be quiet for this one.
Your defeat has been predestined. It is written in the sands.
I need more mana. I'm out of mana.
Your fate binds. A temporary setback. This cannot be. It is not my time.
What luck?
Okay, we did it. Okay, so here's the problem. Nobody reminded me to switch cast on ignite off. So my freaking detonate dead kept going off and draining all my mana instantly. Nobody told me to put on raging spirits, so I did that without fire exposure. So the shame on all of you. Nobody reminded me. Did I even get off a Eye of Winter? Oh my god, dude. Let's look at that again. Oh, I did get Eye of Winter off. Okay. Okay, so here's a boss. We debuffed properly. Okay, we did get Eye of Winter off early. Okay, good. Okay, and then we are doing damage to him. Pow, 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 pow. Look at my mana. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait. Why is my detonate dead casting, or, remember earlier where I was saying that I can't get my what is this thing called? Cast on ignite to go off on single target bosses? No, we're not doing, no, Claudio, we're not doing that again, bud. You get one. Why is my cast on ignite going off multiple times? Look up at the top. He's ignited right now. Zarok, look at the ignite buff is on him. He's got up here at the top left. The energy goes up. 100%, 0, 100%, 0, 100%, 0. So I get... Wait, my cast on ignite is actually going off. Can I do something with that? I didn't think it would. Wait, what's the interaction? What the... I think the way ignite works is you're able to ignite them, and they don't stack per se, but they get queued. So maybe like as one ends and the next one comes up, then it ignites them again? I don't know why I'm getting multiple ignites here. What the heck? Okay, but the dude has how much health? 15,000 health? And we killed him in how long did it take us to kill this guy? Okay, so he has his health here at 15 seconds. And we did how much damage in 15 seconds? We got stunned right there. We're just not paying attention. Okay, he's dead. 15 seconds. So what is that? 11 seconds? 11-second kill? 15 million damage in 11 seconds? So that's still over 1 million damage a second, right? And we didn't have the increased damage from fire exposure. And our mana was getting drained by our detonate dead. All right, so I think we can do that faster if we had fire exposure and we didn't have detonate dead draining my mana. I was like, why am I not casting? But I mean, we're draining them. We're pumping them. Look, I get stuck. Okay, so this doesn't count either. I'm not doing damage when I'm frozen. And then I thought it was over, so I stopped casting. You see me just stand there like, is he dead? Right there, I'm just standing there. Okay. You know what? That's fine. We're going to keep that. That's going to go in the video. It's fine. It's fine. It's good enough, I think. Let me see what we got from these. Are these all dog? They probably are, right? The dude drops against the darkness. Is that good? It's word divs. Okay. Well. Is this good? No. What does it do? The item is destroyed when applied. It drops Sekama's resolve. Okay. Well. Cool. Alright, that's that boss. Next one is the temple. Temple of Chaos. We'll get all the video clips from killing that guy. Okay, next one. Oh wait, we need to get all the stuff, right? Okay. What are we looking for here, guys? I don't run Temple of Sekama's often. So I don't know what we're supposed to be looking for. I know there's a chest in here that gives you the jewel. But other than that, I don't know. Okay, I don't see anything cool. So I'm just going to start using them, question mark. I don't see a chest anywhere else. What class am I playing on the new league? Okay, well, I'm going to start Blood Mage because I want to make, you know, maybe a couple mirrors in the first month. And then after that, then I'm probably going to make the Spectre build, if I'm being honest. Probably going to play Spectres. But step one, make currency. Then after we have the currency to fund the rest of our characters for the rest of the league, then I'll start trying out other stuff. But I don't want to start off trying something that's not vetted, because if it ends up being bad, or it takes me too long to figure stuff out, or if everyone's fighting for the same gear, then I can't get it early. I can't optimize, and then if I can't afford the gear to fight with other people that are trying to get the same gear, I'm just gonna wait and have enough gear to outbid other people trying to buy like the better versions of everything. So make money first, and then after I'm done making money, then we'll start branching off, playing with different build guides, experimenting, and we'll make more videos. But I don't know what to click on here, guys. So I'm just gonna start clicking on random stuff. Let's do. I don't really care for relics. I'll do this one. All garbage. That was a waste of time. Body armors. To this one. Garbage. They're all gonna be garbage, right? They're all gonna be garbage. I don't know why I'm doing this. Okay, there we go. I want those ones. What build on Blood Mage? I don't even want to say. So I run a build that doesn't take any. It takes like exalts, and I can do all the content in the game. If you join me on stream, you'll see. But I don't want to reveal it because I don't want everybody doing it. No one's fighting me for the gear early. I think I'm gonna be recording my entire playthrough with it, and then making a leveling guide with the Blood Mage, and I'll make it available on YouTube, and I'll make the POB available on the Discord. But it's a build that I used a little bit during this league, and I was able to kill all the content in the game on exalts. It's the cheapest build that you can make, and it does millions and millions and millions and bazillions of damage. You walk up to Pinnacle +4 bosses, and they die instantly. It's that good. And I don't think it's gonna get nerfed. So that's what we're gonna do. You're playing Hex Blast? Have you been able to make Hex Blast feel good? So early in the league, I tried playing Hex Blast. And my experience with it was that I didn't like the fact that, one, the Hex Blast radius wasn't that big. It's only about, I don't know, this big. What is that, like 6 meters? And then I didn't like the fact that I needed to curse enemies before I pop them. So if there's enemies to the left of me and to the right of me and behind me, and I right click the enemies here, the ones all around me don't die. So when I'm doing like breaches, I have to like hex blast in front of me and then keep running forward. Let all the enemies accumulate behind me, like let them clump up first, and then turn around and then walk in a straight line backwards and then clear them out. And then let the people behind me accumulate and then run back. Like it was a weird play style. It didn't feel good standing still because obviously there's like range mobs that'll hit you if you're just standing still and they'll kill you. So it felt weird with me, man. It felt weird with me. Yeah. I get it. You run blasphemy, so you don't have to self-cast a curse. But even with that, the radius of the curse wasn't that good. You had to dump a bunch of points into increase curse, and that's not increasing your damage by doing that. So you have to invest a great deal into radius of your curses, radius of the aura, to get it so that it's far out enough. And even then, it's only like, what, 8 meters? And so I can only kill things this far, right? Like this build is super obscure. Like no one plays this, right? They consider this as one of the worst spells in the game. But right now with Ember Fusillade, I'm clearing the entire screen, albeit with the help of Detonate Dead. I'm off-screening enemies, and I can just fly through the map. So I couldn't figure out a way to make Hex Blast play like that. Whereas like with Frostbolt, I could play it like that. With Bone Storm, I could play it like that. With even Bone Cage. When I was playing with Trample Toes, you press Bone Cage once and the whole screen explodes. And so I was like, why can't I do this with Hex Blast? So, I mean, that's all I wanted it to do. And because, you know what? There's a curse that makes it so when you kill a cursed enemy and they explode, but that only happens, I think it's called Triggered Doom or Final Doom or something like that. But the explosion doesn't happen if you don't self-cast. If that was able to be triggered on Blasphemy, then I'd be playing Hex Blast. And then I tried the boots, the decomposed boots. That way I can kill things in front of me and everything behind me to the sides dies of the poison. But then I'm moving really slow. And I couldn't do it. Did you figure out how to make it like zoom? Because I couldn't. All right. I'm talking to him. I'm rambling. Let's go kill the chaos guy. We have the thing, right? Oh, we gotta put all this crap away. Oh, we have to do this like not. You can also detonate dead with Frosteel on cast on dead. What is Frosteel? Yeah, I guess you could detonate dead. Cast on crit, detonate dead with Hex Blast. The thing is it still suffers the same issue. Is that when you Hex Blast, everything is most everything is dying. Yeah, and I guess you can detonate around it. I could get better with it. Yeah, maybe that's what I wasn't doing because I didn't try detonate dead with it. But it definitely needed more clear speed. All right, let me go grab some more water before we start this trial, okay? And then we'll record the boss kills on here for the video. And yeah, help me brainstorm, man. I need some other ideas for this, dude. I'm like, here, I'll mouse over all my gear. Let me know what you guys think so far. So I've got crit damage mainly because we're a crit build, mana because we're Archmage as well. on most of gear pieces. Same thing here. On this one, I can't find one with good critical hit chance and spell damage. So we got fire damage. So we're missing the increased damage for the Archmage, so that kind of sucks. Soulless Ipsa, we can't take away. We already talked about why. We can't take away Snake Pit because the forking is too OP with the chaining. And then this one has Spirit. We need enough Spirit to run 3 of our Spirit gems. The spell Spirit and plus to skills. Resistances, mana regen. That way we can keep this up infinitely and we never have to worry about mana going down. And then it's just crit bonus, more mana, resistances, and then Ingenuity Belt. I don't know what else we could do. Outside of making these values better, I'm pretty tapped out. If you guys know of a unique that works with fire spells that maybe we want to try out, you let me know, but I'm getting pretty close to tapped out on ideas. Maybe I'll grab that water real quick. I'll be right back. No worries, Vidrine. We'll see you next time, buddy. All right, Frost Wall. Audio says detonate dead with Frost Wall. I don't know. You got a clip of your build, Claudio? We'll check it out.
A descendant of the Magi? You are always welcome here if you wish to test your...
A descendant of the Magi. That gives me the Mummy vibes. Did any of you watch The Mummy? It was like a secret society that was called the Magi, I think. Less area of effect and projectile speed. That'd be annoying. You take more damage per second? More damage multiplier? Yeah, that sounds dumb. Let's not do bosses deal more damage and take less damage. 50% less projectile speed sounds terrible. So I guess we're just gonna deal with that.
Plagued with a blood-curdling fever. Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
We shouldn't record these little rooms, right? Like nobody will want to see this on a video. In my mind, we only record the boss fights, right? Like as proof that we did it.
This is just a warm-up.
Monster hits always inflict bleeding and poison. Air? It's annoying for sure. Buffs expire 3 times faster. Do we have any buffs? Wait, is this buffs and debuffs to me or to the enemies? Let's just do monsters are protected by energy shield because it doesn't actually matter that they're protected by energy shield. They're all gonna die. They need to fix this one right here. You know how in the Trial of Sekimas, whenever you kill one of the elites, it moves the timer up? They need to do that to this one. Because, like, there's no enemies to kill. Like, why is it ticking down 1 second? It's just so silly to me. They need to fix it for sure. Can't you also just go hide in the corner and don't have to fight any of the mobs? Like, I'm pretty sure you could just go over here in the corner and only fight the mobs that spawn right here. I feel like it's super cheesy, too. Look at this big guy. Oh, no, I'm gonna crash. No! Bruh. Why? Why? Why, game? He doesn't like me. Please let me be in the map still. Don't make me oh my god, dude. Don't make me do it again. Well, at least it crashed at the beginning. It could have crashed like super deep and I would have got a little...
A descendant of the Magi?
That's kind of annoying.
Always welcome.
What is this?
You won once. Do not
What was that noise? Rings of Doom appear on the ground. Grow over time and do lame stuff. 40% less defenses. Is energy shield considered a defense? Yes. Okay, I don't care if they afflict poison and stuff because they're gonna be dead anyways. You know, this build reminds me, like the way it plays, a lot of Spark. Because the way that you play Spark is you're constantly running, and you're pressing your buttons to cast Spark. And you're doing the same thing here. You're just running and gunning. And then Spark is able to kill the enemies off screen and way in front of you. We're able to do that as well. Albeit, Spark is obviously better, but it's not that far off. Go up, please. I hope we don't crash a bunch of times, guys. It's gonna suck. What if I just constantly spin? Okay, an ancient Vol machination will deploy attacks and annoy me. Monsters are protected by energy shield. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care if the monsters have double damage, or I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't care if they have double damage or double health, because they just die anyways, so they're no threat. Dude, being sick sucks, man. Constantly like sniffling and stuff. Running, it's like a loot simulator. You just run around, pick up the loot. I wish that I can cast faster, so I can just spin around in circles the whole time. You know what I mean? I was just doing this the whole time. What a build. It looks cool. Let's see if I can go faster. Hold on. Spin, 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 spin. This is the way to run Chaos Trials. Here, I don't know if you knew this, but this is definitely the way to do it. We're doing it like this. Yep, we are the flame turret spinning, the spinning flame turret. That's what we're playing. If anybody comes in here and asks what we're playing this the flaming spinning turret of death. Death? It's kind of emo. Just no, let's just keep it spinning flame turret. Oh, sometimes my guy doesn't spin. Elevator go up, please. Damn, that elevator takes forever to trigger, huh? Mountains of gold, huh? Oh no, Mountains of Kong. Rare monsters have 2 additional modifiers. Increases rare monsters by all means. Bring more rare monsters. What? How is that a negative? That's like, would you like more items? Would you like more rarity of items found? Yeah. Escort the statue. Oh, this is the easy one. Alright, statue. I wish I can stand in front of it and have it push me. That way I don't have to move. Like, why can't I hop on top here and just shoot people down from below? That'd be sick. Trial of Chaos is so difficult. There's so many mobs. They're coming out from all over the place. I don't know how to deal with them. Why can't we make this thing go faster? Wait, I thought I did D&D slash D&D. There. Yeah, there needs to be a way to make the statue move faster. I think like it should get progressively faster if it hasn't stopped yet. Or while there's no monsters alive. Like if there's no monsters within like an 8-meter radius, it should just move faster. It only needs to move slower if there are monsters present, right? Because you're fighting them. And it needs to give you a chance to be able to kill them, especially when you're starting off and you don't have gear. But if you're just farming it, why is it so slow? Bloody hearts appear that tether you and they stun you and they do annoying stuff. Monsters release deadly volatiles on death. Monsters leave larger ones and then you're on the ground. I mean, the bloody heart thing is annoying as hell. I don't know how bad this is. I know the stun is super annoying. So I'm gonna go here. I could be wrong and I just lose because I'm dumb. But I don't remember what they do. I think this guy has such low health it doesn't matter to buff. I'm just trying to shoot him. Yeah, as expected. Jump. No items either? Just no items, okay. Less area of effect and projectile speed. You know, this one actually hurts, man. Can you imagine if I would have grabbed the other one where I got like 100% reduced projectile speed? You know how much that would suck? Lancaster asks if this will survive for next patch. I think so. I mean, think about this. The things are... Oh. Lami, are you okay? My dog needs to go out real quick. Give me a second. What was I saying? Will the skill survive the nerf bat? I think so. The thing is, man, is that Ember Fusillade is the worst, or is considered one of the worst spells, if not the worst spell in the game right now. And so there's no reason why GGG would nerf it when no one's using it. No one's using it. It's not considered like busted or strong or whatever. So I only see it getting better. If they release other gems that will support it well, it's only going to get better. Wait, the patch notes are out for it? You're lying. You're lying to me. Wait, the patch notes are out for it? Are these for April? No, that's not it. Server maintenance? That's not it. Where are the patch notes? Portal clarifications, Dawn of the Hunt Q&A. Announcement, Dawn of the Hunt. In here maybe? Wait, where did you get the patch notes? You said there were patch notes. Where are they? Are you sure patch notes were released, man? I do not see any patch notes here. But, I mean, what would they change on the tree that would impact this build? Like, They're not. What are they gonna do? Like reduce crit values or crit damage values? Are they gonna like reduce skill effect duration? I don't know. It's just crit. It's just crit damage. A few skill duration stuff. There's nothing on here that's crazy in the tree. I don't know what's gonna get nerfed. I imagine nothing's gonna get. Okay, so no patch notes. Just saw somewhere skill tree changes and all builds will. Yeah, so if you watch the Q&A live stream, they said in the live stream that they're gonna nerf builds that are overtuned and rebalance things overall. And so if we're playing Ember Fusillade, if we make this feel good, there's no reason to believe that this won't get better with the patch, not worse. Things that are overly tuned now will feel worse post-patch, but spells that are not being used should get better. Okay, let's progress here. We don't want to fail. Pyramid objects appear rotating lasers, corrupted blood on hit. That sucks. Well, all of these suck. I guess we're doing this one. As much as I don't want to take it. The only thing on our build that could potentially get nerfed, that I can see getting nerfed, is oh shit, explosions coming after me, dude. That's not good. Look at this corruption bloods. Yeah, the only thing I can see getting nerfed that I think will get nerfed is Archmage. But hopefully they only reduce it. Hopefully they only reduce the top end of the damage, like the scaling of it. As long as we're still able to get some amount of damage, we should be fine. Hello? Why can't we click on this? Bitch. Oh, it's up here. Nobody saw that. Nobody pay attention. Hello? Switch? At least that's my logic, man. I don't know how you see it, Lancaster, but there's nothing on the build that I think is overtuned except Archmage. Oh, Grim Feast might. Grim Feast might see some rebalancing. I think Archmage for sure. But like Flame Wall, Flammability, Raging Spirits, Cast on Ignite, like that's not gonna get nerfed, and most definitely not Ember Fusillade. So I think we're fine. Challenge area contains turrets that will appear to fire. Monsters have grasping vines. Well, we don't want that. If we get stunned and then we die. Challenge area contains several statues that petrify. Dude, why is this run full of garbage, man? I guess here and just don't get hit. I already hit that statue that does a laser. So if you're just tuning in, the reason why we're doing this while we're playing Trial of Chaos is just to kill all the bosses and get it on video for the build guide. Whoa, what the heck, dude? Look at those. That's gonna be really annoying to play. And they all do that, huh? Yeah. Which means I can never stop. Which is fine for this build because it doesn't stop anyways, but there's a lot of builds where that would be a problem. Oh, like that? I'm dead. Oh my god. One stun lock and it's over. Oh my god. Okay, so do I need to put a shit ton of stun? You know what? It's my fault. I should have done this. I have the freeze charm on. I should have put stun on. If you get stunned into 1,000,000 of those explosions, you just die. I don't know why I don't have my stun charm on. Where are you? Do I not have a stun charm?
This is it. The night when everything changes. Because
Okay, who has a stun charm to sell me?
Domino's new Parmesan stuffed crust pizza. And once you've experienced that buttery flavored handmade pan dough, stuffed to perfection,
Aha!
cheese made with 100% real mozzarella, topped with our
There.
signature garlic seasoning, and sprinkled
That was
with
dumb.
Parmesan, then there is no
What is this ad right now? Get out of here. Okay, let's go do this again without getting stun locked. I find that really annoying. Oh wait,
A descendant of the Magi? You are all
I find it really annoying that the majority of the time that I die in this video game is when I can't actually play the game. Like you get stunned and then you get chain stunned and then you just sit there staring at the screen and you're like, well, I wanted to play the game, but I can't, and now I'm dead. I think that's kind of dumb.
feel their infected caress. Are you ready, challenger?
I'd rather the game be balanced around me taking damage, like over time, and even like in some forms of burst. But it shouldn't be like if I'm not stun immune, I get stun locked and then I die. I suppose I could just take stun threshold on the tree. It should be in self mortification. I could just put on the stun charm and then it fixes the issue of getting. I just didn't have it on for whatever reason.
Don't give up so early.
Have my music back without my ads. Thank you. Rings of Doom minus res and oh Jesus, dude, this run is getting really bad. I just started. I mean, I don't want to run this. Whatever, dude. I don't care.
Weather the elements.
If we die, we die. Oh, it's the boring one. Yay. Oh, that guy was cool. What the heck? Did you guys see that guy? That little skeleton dude? He threw like a volley of purple, I don't know what, projectiles. Oh, dude, this will be a good spot to come to get specters, I think. Ever since they teased the trailer for the specters, or not teased, but like showcased it, I'm noticing what the monster types do more often, like what their animations are, what their attack patterns are. Like I'm actually looking out for it to find like, ooh, this is a good place to find specters. So these guys have the big giant, like dinosaur looking things. Hmm. Man, I wish there was a way to speed it up, man. Trials can be so boring. They really need to implement the rarity on this map, like in Sekimas, where you kill the rare monster and it speeds up the run. The timer is so slow. Like you're not doing anything in that round.
This is just the beginning.
Globules manifest, tracking you, and then they do rotating lasers. I'll just take reduced recovery. I'm not looking to deal with a bunch of.
Your own heart. Escort the idol.
Escort the idol? Okay. Where's the idol at? Are you hiding? The time portal? Where is it? Wait, did I just miss it back there? Wait a minute. I think I just walked past it. I must have walked past it. I'm not paying attention. Oh, it's probably on the side on the bottom, right? Or when you come out? Yeah. Go figure. I guess I need to add a little bit more mana regen. I don't. Before it wasn't going down. I don't know what change I could have made. My mana wasn't being consumed last. Kind of awkward. Not that it matters a whole lot, but. Does anyone else think that this thing is moving too slow? Or is it just me? This is painfully slow. I think my idea is just too good. Make it so that there's a radius around this thing. If within 8 meters, 9 meters, hell 10 meters, there's enemies, then it goes at this speed. But if there are no enemies within that radius, then it goes like double the speed or triple the speed or something. This is just song's pretty good. Got that funk beat to it, like it. See, reduce life, mana, and energy recovery rate. I mean, go all in on this. Uh-oh, we'll get text messages. Okay, this bird doesn't do enough of anything, so we just like kill him. We don't actually do anything. Should I be recording these, by the way? No one wants to see the first boss fight, right? I'm just gonna record the last one. Because that guy doesn't have any health anyways, right? That's my logic. I'm not doing it.
Understandable if you're a little tired, but the trial yet continues.
Minus 30. Okay, what, dude? Like, what is this run, man? I get no flash charms. All right, we're not doing corrupted blood, so I guess we're taking this. This run is AIDS. It wants me to have. It wants you to pick between having a bunch of projectiles fly at me, stunning me, and killing me, or have minus 30 res and to maximum, and then minus 30 res. Game doesn't like me. Can you go up, elevator? This is painful, man. I hope I don't die in the last boss or something stupid again, like getting stun locked by a bunch of stupid things. Because this Trial of Chaos is just boring. Okay, projectiles, more. Oh god, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna choose this and just stay away from the stupid hearts, man. Because we're not taking reduced projectile speed, right? Like, Can you imagine? I mean, I guess I could have taken one of them. Like, I need my projectile speeds to be where it's at. I don't want it to go lower. Oh wait, am I having a? Oh, no, this is the soul core one. I gotta go drag or get the soul cores and then take it back to the middle, right? I don't do this game mode often. I think it's boring. Wait, my guy didn't put the thing down, did he? Of course he didn't. I clicked on it. Oh, I have to click and then not do anything. If I do anything, it prevents me from dropping it. Of course it does. I can hear my dog scratching at the door. He wants to come back in. I'm gonna go let her in a second after I get on the next wave. Does anyone enjoy doing Trial of Chaos? Who in here enjoys doing Trial of Chaos? That's what I want to know. Who thinks it's fun, and who thinks it's not fun or slow? I feel like it's. If it was just faster, I wouldn't mind it. There's just so many times where I'm just sitting there doing nothing, and I'm just bored. Monsters can have more crit. I don't care. Joy Wave now. It's pretty good. I don't mind this. What do you guys think of the tunes, by the way? Are you guys bored? I feel like the music's fine, right? I think there's a boss up here, right? Oh, I gotta go in the middle before it spawns? Oh no, here he is. Look at that. He just dies instantly. I don't even know why I buffed him the first guy. Like, I just walked up here. He just insta-dies. I don't know. What a disappointment. Here, you know what? I'll do this. I'm not showing it. Do you guys even want to know? I don't even know if you guys care. Weird. What? Disappeared. Oh, it's because I don't have it open. Hee hee. Hold on a minute. There we go. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Haha. Okay, there. Now you guys can see the artist. I don't know if you guys care or not. I figured maybe you guys want to know what we're jamming to. I don't know. Only good for speed farming soul cores. However, the amount you get per run isn't so great. I mean, they just need to make it so I can run through this faster, man. Or give me a way to put more mobs on the map, because if I'm not killing anything, it just feels boring. God, I guess I'm just gonna have to do less resistances. I'm gonna get touched and then popped, aren't I? Game sucks. I'm just gonna take 30% resistances reduction. Let's see, what's my character at now? Oh, it doesn't actually show on here. My theory is all the mobs die instantly, so it shouldn't matter. But what's gonna happen? I already know it. One of these little tether things. Oh wait, can I shoot it? Wait, did I just shoot it? Wait a minute, can I shoot it? No, I didn't shoot it. It looked like I shot it and it exploded. But I already think one of those little bloody heart things is gonna pop up. It's gonna stun me, and then I'm gonna get touched with an LE damage hit and I'm gonna die. Again, due to stun. Due to me not being able to play game. Next song. I don't know about this one. I don't know if you guys were feeling that one, but
I can file for free.
can't I mute? Oh, they're preventing me from muting now. Bastards.
See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Hey, how come I can't?
Is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
Fan armies have squad goals, but you have ad goals. That's why Spotify's Ads Manager lets you choose the objective that works best for your campaign. You can optimize your ad to
Can't stop it, boys.
maximize video views or
Happened.
increase the number of fans who click through to your website. Whichever you pick, advertise.
There we go. Aha. I had to right click on it. It wouldn't let me mute it. Sorry. Wasn't like that before.
And that they're a good dog. I'm Rocky Kanaka, and that's what we do.
Oh wait, I said I was I said I was gonna go let my dog in. 1 second.
Practically see your ego
Runes will call deadly garbage. Monsters gain, that's fine.
night's madness.
Monsters can do all the damage and get all the
Don't fall behind.
Alright, let me let my dog in and I'll be right back. Is your dog super needy too? I don't know why. She's like, she wants to go in, she wants to go out, she wants to go in, she wants to go out. I feel like she should just pick one and stick with it. Okay, back to the music. Can I right click it? Oh, it's gonna make me, no. I have to do it after. Oh no, I'm not paying attention. I'm getting stunned by the stupid heart. Great. Here, I'll stay behind it so that when it spawns, I can move forward. I'll use brain. Oh, stupid heart thing. Aha. Not this time, little heart dude. Dude, where are the enemies? What are we doing right now? See what I'm talking about? This is the content I have to play on Trial of Chaos, dude. I haven't had any charges of stun stuff the whole time. Why? Okay. There we go. Well, Meshul, they said they're gonna buff Chronomancer. They already said they're gonna move some stuff around. They're gonna give it damage, and I don't remember them saying anything on the Q&A for Chayula, but it being one of the lower classes being used, I imagine they buff it. There's no way they don't. They got to do something to it. No one's playing it outside of Taking advantage of the darkness mechanic in Sekamos. Pending doom. Rings of doom appear in the ground and are annoying. Dudes will storm. Monsters always deal critical hits. Ooh, that kind of sucks. They always crit me? Let's not get hit, dude. If we get hit. Oh, wait, we should record this one. This is a boss, right? Okay, hold on a second. Pause music. Switch over. This is a boss. I'm going to record it, boys. I'm going to be quiet on this one.
Will you prove smooth or fatal? You lose some, you win some.
Okay, that was a boss. This I'm telling you, man, you run into chaos only to get to the boss in one tap and then just keep moving. This is so boring. I don't think they're releasing acts 4, 5 and 6 yet. They might include some little pieces of lore, but okay, trial rewards. What are we getting? That's garbage. Shock, elemental resistance, and garbage. Where's my where's my shard, dude? My fragment to put in here. Do we not get are we not guaranteed one? Oh, I did pick it up. I'm just blind. False alarm, everybody. Relax, relax. We're good. All right, we need to put the things in there. Where's my Oh, I didn't bring them with me, dude. Yo, how do I get my chest? Can I come back here? Oh my god. Wait, can I go back in? Please tell me I can go back in. I can't go back in? I have to come equipped? But Alva wasn't in there though. Yeah. That's Chris. That's Klein. I'm gonna buy it, but how do I get back in there? I can't? No. Don't tell me I have to do it all over again. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't mind the story either, Meshel. I think it's fine. I would like some more notable characters though. Like I want to feel invested into the story a little bit more. I wouldn't mind some more lore sprinkled in through the maps. Maybe even some more logbooks. Like when you're doing the Act 1, you know how you can read the like messages inside of some of the maps. Some of the rooms had messages that Grelnor was talking about. You can see read his notebook, or there are some plaques, like signs that you can read what his decrees are. I think little pieces of lore like that is interesting. All right, I think I have some pieces of this. I have this little hat guy. Then a missing one. Dude, there's no way to get back in there. I have to go run that annoying garbage all over again. All right, I need a head that looks to the left. Which head looks left inward? The Deadly Fate? That's the one, right? Yeah, Deadly Fate. Dude, why is it so expensive? Jesus. Okay. We have this garbage now. Guys, help me. There's no way to get back in there? I have to run the whole thing again? Please tell me that's not the case, dude. Oh, there it is. Trial of Chaos. It's open still. I can go back in, right? Team? I'm like alone. There's nobody in here. Oh, but I have to walk or run through the entire thing to get back there? Oh, just another reason why I hate trial, dude. Disgusting. What is this song, dude? How do I downvote this? There we go. Got a vibe, dude. I think it was killing the mood. It is waddling, 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 waddling. Yep. Lancaster, you and I are on the same page, man. Gotta walk through the whole thing, man. Just waddle, waddle, waddle. Why can't you go back to the trial master? I don't understand. Why can't they have a portal in the end? They do it for the second months, right? You can go out and come back in. Why can't they do it here? It makes no sense at all. Just so I can grab the tablets and then run all the way back in? I don't know. I don't remember the boss room fight. When I go in there, does he give me a second to drop buffs or does he immediately fight me? Doesn't he have a dialogue like he talks to me? He monologues for a minute and then he fights me? I think that's the case. So I should have time to be able to run in there and drop all the buffs. It only takes like 1.3 seconds or 1.2 seconds. It's just Sigil of Power, Flame Wall, and Flammability, and then I fight him. And now because I had to get out, I don't have shield. See, this is what I was talking about. So in these instances where I don't have ways to get Grim Feast, when I don't have Grim Feast, shouldn't I just switch to cast on crit? Like, doesn't that make sense? Because Grim Feast is 30 and cast on Ignite is a 60, right? So when you fight bosses, just ditch Grim Feast and cast on Ignite and just go cast on crit? Is that not the way to do it? I think that's the way to go, right? I don't know why I didn't do that while running. I could have just... Stupid bird gave us nothing. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I could think of, man. Cast on crit instead of Grim Feast and cast on Ignite. How much water do you guys drink? I feel like I'm a fish, dude. I'm always drinking water. Fun fact, I drink like half to a full gallon of water a day. I don't know if that's normal or average or not enough, but I think I drink more water than most people do. But I throw a bunch of powder stuff inside, so I don't know if that matters. Dude, I want to show off this build, right? And people are going to jump in the stream. And they're just going to watch me running through a map, not killing anything. This is terrible content. I'm sorry. There's no way to teleport back. Yeah, man. 2 liter a day. Yeah, I think you have to, man. Especially as you get older. I feel kind of bad on stream. I'm always getting up to get more water. Like, this is like 72 ounces, and I drink like 5 of these a day. Somebody entertain my mind while I'm running through this map, man. At least the music is decent, right? It could be worse. Gonna have bad music and have to run through this the whole time. .8 liters, 5.6. Yeah, 5.6. Yeah, that sounds about right. You got to, man. Gotta get all that stuff out of your body. Keep hydrated. You know what's funny? You hear all the gym bros and just health people in general are always saying you got to keep hydrated. And I didn't used to drink a lot of water, and then I started getting a little bit older, and realized that if you want to keep functional, you gotta drink more water. And so here I am. Gotta keep hydrated. Well played. You know, is it worth it? We're doing all of this just to get footage for this video, man. I hope it's worth it. In our last videos, we always do at least 3 map bosses. We do like 2 or 3 map showcases, like on breaches and stuff like that. I try to do at least a Pinnacle boss or 2. That shows like everybody a good mixture of what the build can do, right? So I'm like, okay, people are going to want to do Sekimas. They're going to want to do Trial. They're going to want to do Breaches. They're going to want to map. And they might want to kill a Pinnacle boss or 2. So I try to get all that content in so they know that it's capable of doing it. I hope it's worth it. I'm like double checking, making sure I have all the little statue things, the figurines, fates. I don't want to run all the way over here and not have one. I've done that before. It feels very bad. I hate you, by the way, Trial Dude. I hate you for making me do this. Alright, I'm going to drop the music and everything so I can get the recording.
Your ambitions with my own hands. Feel the might of chaos. Rip and my service is finally over. My service continues.
Dude, all that for a 1-second boss fight. It's so stupid. We're gonna roll that helmet right now. And it better roll something insane to make that to make that work. Let's look at that back. Hold on. Let's run that back. Okay. Let me get rid of the music box. It doesn't interrupt the screen. What happened to this guy? He was on the screen, right? Bonds. Yeah, I'm gonna I think we all missed it. Mafana, we just ran through the entire thing again to fight this guy, and then he just goes poof and dies in a second. Okay, so we start fighting him here at 23 seconds. And then he just dies. Hold on. How much health does this guy have? 2? 2 million? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 10. Over 10 million damage. This was stupid easy. What the hell? Okay, so we start doing... How long did it take us to kill him? Okay, so we're at 22. 22. 26. 4 seconds. 10 million damage, 4 seconds. Here, I'll even play it in slow-mo. Because you can't even tell what's going on. Okay, here's slow-mo. Okay. Here it is again on full speed with sound on. Here it is again, full speed. I think that's good. I think that's good. What you think, boys? What you think? I think we're onto something here. Okay, so we got that in the bank. That's part of the boss fights we're gonna feature. I need to write down like the name of the video before I forget. Hold on. We have to find the video name. Dude, I don't know how to read. The hell? Oh, here we go. Ember Fusillade right here. Couldn't find it because at the very end. Okay, so this is trial. Trial boss, right? Trial boss. This is like the big boss. And this was like the boss previously. Wait, 2 or something. Okay. And then what is this? I think this is also a map. Oh, this is a what's his boss's name? Zoc or something like that? We murdered this guy. But we forgot to take our detonate dead off, and so my mana's like, no. Yeah, this guy's name is Zesh. We might have to do this again and turn off detonate dead because I didn't like that my mana kept going down because of it. So we might have to redo that one. So trial of Sekamos. Trial now what's this one? Oh, this is a boss fight where we had double life on the boss, right?
Our guests include experts in these topics as well as like-minded individuals who share our passion for
Yeah, that one had double life, I think. Pretty sure that boss had double life, right? No, he didn't. He only had 5k health. What about this one? Okay, +1 on the map with 132 life. Okay, let's see it. Oh, but this one has the map overlay on top of it. It's kind of annoying to watch. I'm gonna remove this one. So that's 10k health. Yeah, 10k health on that guy. All right, we have a few more to do. We gotta go do a Pinnacle boss here. We'll do +4 Zesh right now. Unmute. All right, let's go do Zesh. Fauna just said, you just gave me another league starter in Trials of Chaos Runner. That's what we love to hear, man. We're trying to make all these off meta spells work, you know? Yeah, so I'm gonna quit doing Mobalytics guide. I'm actually gonna go back and remove all my Mobalytics guides off. What I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna make the Path of Building, the POBs. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put links to them in my Discord. So if you want access to them, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have everybody that's subscribed able to get access to the Discord. And I'll put a channel on there. So if you're in the Discord, you'll have access to a channel. And in the channel, it'll say, you know, the POB, Path of Building. And they'll have access to all the stuff that I've done. All the items that I've tested, all the numbers. And I'm even thinking of making, I think I mentioned this before, but I'm thinking of making it so that you can see the progression guide too on there. All right, so let's go run this into the ground real quick. All right, what are we getting here, guys? Oh my god! Okay. I just wanted to have a bit of fun, man. I wanted to press the Vol Orb a few times. The very first time it gets destroyed? Come on, man. Come on, man. Uh mm, yeah, but Mafana, there's no other way to incentivize like community growth, man. I mean, that I can think of. Like the point is to try and get as many people on Discord hanging out. Oh, I think my game's gonna crash. I'm like stuck at the hideout loadout screen. I want to like get a community growing. You know what I mean? I want to get people in the chat and running maps together and league starting together. I think it'll be fun. You know. And so that's kind of like an incentive, dude. I'm like bugged out. I have to like exit Alt F4 or whatever. I mean, Meshel, now they have a lot more data, so they can get a better sense on where things should be, right? So I still anticipate there being broken builds, especially with the Spectres, because it's really hard to anticipate all the different combinations that we're going to be able to play with. But they now have a gauge, at least, to like dial things down a little bit better. Dude, am I stuck? I'm stuck in the Temple of Chaos? Oh my god, my game is stuck in the Temple of Chaos. Help me. Wait, what do I do here? Wait, what do I actually do? So if I exit the game and try to come back in, it won't let me in? I'm just permanently stuck out? Yo, is anybody else logged in the game? Is it just me or is it everybody? Fauna, I hear you, but I have to figure out another way to make it make it happen. Because if I put it on a third-party website, it incentivizes people to be off of YouTube, off of my channel, or off of Discord. So it's like, if someone watches the videos, I have a chance that they, will like it or subscribe, right? Creating a community. If they go to the Discord, again, they have a chance of like hanging out, joining the games, having someone to play with and chat with, and just building a community, having people to play with the game. That's like what I'm trying to do. But if I send everybody to POB or third-party websites, then no community, no one hangs out, everybody goes elsewhere. That's doesn't sound appealing to me to do that. Yeah, apparently not, Klein. Dude, it won't let me in the game. Okay, I'll try again. I'll exit out again. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, we burned down the server. No, you know what? But we're not playing anything crazy. Moments active. How do I remove moments? Oh, finally we're in. Okay. Okay, that was scary. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, I can do like a Word document. Yeah, I could do that. So what did we say we're doing? We're doing Zesh, right? Okay. We'll do a +4 difficulty Zesh. Let's see how we do there. Hmm. Yo, thanks, Craig. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, dude. Yo, why does this song have to be so sad at the same time he said he's subbing, bro? I feel like I should drop a tear right now. What is going on? I'm changing the song. Makes it awkward. Okay, that was weird. A little too emotional there. Yeah, let's go grab our Zesh. Grab one of these hands here. Make sure we're running our detonate dead. Okay. And we're in business. Okay, let's go find Zesht. Where is he? Over here. Okay, this is 82. And I'm gonna actually drop the music for this one too so I can record it for the video. I hope you don't mind. So I'm gonna be quiet once I hit record on the inside. Alright. And I'm gonna hit record. Level 82 Zesh. Yep, that sounds about right. I didn't want to exit and cheese it, guys. What did we say? If we get stun locked or frozen, we can't play the game, we die. Okay, so let me understand this. If I put on a freeze charm, I'll get stun locked and die. If I put on a stun charm, I'll get frozen and die. It's just stupid. It's just absolutely stupid. This is absolutely ridiculous. Alright, we'll do that again. Where is another thing? Okay, we now have the stun charm. Let's not get stunned. That was stupid. Or frozen. Like, it's just so dumb, dude. Oh my god, dude. You just get frozen and you can't do anything. You just sit there and watch your character die. It's just retarded. Also, I couldn't tell when the dude was gonna unleash an attack. He was just sitting there with his hand above his head for like 4 years. And I was like, is he gonna drop something on me or what? I don't know what that was about. Watch. We'll actually watch that back. Oh, don't tell me the game's gonna crash on me again, dude. Alright, so let's watch that back. Alright, let's find out. Okay, so we start the boss fight. We position to drop the buffs correctly. Okay. So I accidentally hit my character screen thing open for no reason. Okay, I close it. Okay, I cast Eye of Winter. And now we're going to start building up stacks, right? I noticed that I'm behind the boss when I should be in front of the boss, so that my projectiles will hit the back behind him and bounce back to him. Okay, and I'm just circling him. I try to dodge that thing. We did. We're doing more damage. We're doing 12 million damage, 14, 15, 16 million damage. See right here. What is this garbage? Something's above its head with like hands coming out, and I'm like staring at it, thinking it's gonna slam me, but nothing happens. Right? The hands come down. I get stunned once, fine. I roll out of it. I come back in going, okay, I'm going to go finish him off. But then this guy sends out a storm of freeze crap. And then I get frozen. And I can't play the game. I'm just standing there not being able to play the game. But let it be clear, until that point, look at this dude's health, okay? Look at this guy's health. 16 million, 8 million, 12, 14, 16, 7. I mean, we're doing damage. This guy is as good as dead. If we don't get frozen here, we come back and kill him. That's a little sad, actually. I hate how this little hand here took forever to drop. I should have died, man. Hold on, are those projectiles not bouncing back? Wait a minute, am I drunk? No, they're hitting them back. Some of them are. Oh, but this isn't a wall, dude. Yo, watch the projectiles. This one's gonna go past like way back here and hit and come back, watch. But only some of them come back, dude. Some of them are like too far. Actually, almost none of them are coming back. I'm just noticing. Okay, so I thought this was one of the levels where we can get a lot of projectile bounces, but it's not actually looking like that's the case. Watch behind Zesh here. I hate this fucking health bar. Does anyone know how you can remove the health bar? Because this thing is just... Me not being able to see above this guy's head is hard to figure out when the thing's gonna drop on my dome. That little hand? I can't see it. I should have died. Oh my god, this. If I just would have stayed in that corner, I could have shot him from like 4 miles away and killed him without getting frozen. Okay, so just use freeze charm. Why does it kick me out of the game again? We opened the portal to Zesh, by the way. So if we get back in and the portal's closed, we just lost a Zesh portal. I'm not able to get in right now. It's just, I'm just stuck again. Wait, Meshel. Are you still in the chat right now? Wait, is it Meshel or Michelle? Michelle. I just realized that you said that you're gonna do a really good and special build, but you didn't say what build. You're not gonna leave us out of this, right? You're gonna let us know what it is, right?
Who doesn't love a little reality TV or a good tea spilling sesh? Zach Peter here. You may recognize my voice from popular shows like Real Housewives of Beverly Hills or Vanderpump Rules. I'm often stirring up the drama with juicy.
Dude, we're not gonna be able to play the game. Is anyone else getting locked out? I can't get in.
And of course, only the best combos with your favorite stars. And I always serve it straight up. Be sure to watch or listen to No Filter with Zach Peter weekdays on Spotify.
Advertising on Spotify is easy.
Not letting me to mute my tab anymore. Actually not fair. Yeah, I don't have to tell you guys. This thing is not letting me in the game. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Why is my game not allowing me to get in? Is anyone else having issues logging in? Is this just me? Is it the game? Yeah, just kick me out of the game again. Is there like problems logging in right now? Okay, it's not just me? The Fauna's having the same issue right now? I don't see anything on the forums that says like can't log in. That's awkward. Okay. Let's try logging in again. Come on, game, let me in. Well, what do you think of the damage so far? Is that good enough to make people want to play it? I don't know. Okay, so you guys are experiencing the same thing? Dust Klein's getting kicked, Mafana's getting kicked. Okay. It's not just me. What do you guys think about the single target damage so far with Ember Fusillade? I had a few hiccups here. So right here, I dodge rolled because I was afraid of this hand. So every time you roll in this build, you lose damage because you're not casting. So notice the hand comes up, I get frightened by it, and then I roll. So I miss like two to three casts right there. And then I keep running, and I'm like staring at this hand. I see it coming down, so I roll again. And that's damage loss. So that's twice I wasn't casting. So I lost damage there. And you know what? I'm like running around a lot, but I don't even know if I need to be. Maybe I should just stand in front of this dude. I was able to dodge 2 of the hands, but one of them hit me. And then I got frozen, of course. But I mean, I'm doing decent damage. It's not like, holy shit, busted, where I'm like trample toesing him, but... Like, see at the very beginning, I hit him for 3 mil when I'm not rolling. Like, instantly. Watch his health. Boom. 3 million damage. And notice, after I roll, I'm not doing damage to him, obviously. And then I start casting again. I got like 2 or 3 hits off, and then I roll again. So I'm not doing damage again. And now I'm casting again, and now he's taking damage. So it's like, as long as I'm not rolling, we're doing damage. And how much was that? Calculate this. So at 56. So at 56. Okay, right here. 56. So 56. Okay, it's been 15 seconds. So we did 25 million damage in 15 seconds. So what is that per second? Right? Over 15 seconds. So we did 1.666 million damage per second. That's pretty bad, right? Or that's pretty good, rather. I think that's respectable, right? 1.66 million damage per second. Again, it's not like we're 800 divine build. You know, we're not a multiple mirror build, and we're not playing super busted mechanics. And we're doing 1.6 mil damage per second. I think that's pretty good. Right? I'm not crazy, am I? Uh-oh, Mafana's getting kicked again. You want to farm trials with it? It's fun, man. You know what? When I first started playing it or like messing with it, it felt terrible. It felt absolutely like I wanted to quit. I played it for like maybe an hour or two and I wanted to quit. And then one of my viewers watched me and they said, "Have you tried this helmet?" And I was like, "What helmet?" And they showed me the helmet that I'm wearing. And then I was like, "Wait a minute. Can I use 2 Ember Fusillades?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "No way." And then once I got that, man, it opened up everything. Then I started adding little pieces here and there and kind of tweaking it. There's a few other things I want to do. So if you're doing this yourself and you want to get more damage out of it, I'm using Archmage, and Archmage does more damage than the fire damage is doing. So you could do conductivity. But I was just like, dude, I have a feeling Archmage is going to get nerfed pretty hard. And in anticipation of that nerf, I just decided to go flammability. Because at least this way I know that the fire damage that I'm doing isn't going to get nerfed. It's only going to get buffed. There's no way it gets nerfed. So that's my reasoning for it. So if anybody sees that and goes, "You know you're doing more lightning damage, right?" Yes, I'm aware. I'm just trying to be fire build here. And the only reason why I'm using Archmage is because there is no other fire buff. But, yeah. So Craig says as a starter, he's going to go Lich. Yeah, you and everybody else, man. It looks awesome. Good choice. That and the Katava one, right? The warrior build. And Fauna says, I'm going with this build to build currency. Then I'm going to experiment with new class and ascendancy. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be looking to write the build guide maybe today or tomorrow. Like I'm getting video clips right now to make the build, right? So we'll run Twisted Domain, the +4 is Zesh again. We want to get the kill. But the helmet is called Solus Ipse. And that's what allows us to use double support gem. You could go Gemling. I think Gemling allows you to use double support gems so you can avoid using this. You could do that. That actually might be better. It sucks that Gemling is that good. You know, but it is what it is. You could do Gemling and just stat stack and avoid having to do this, get a shit ton of int. You know, once you have 500, 600, 700 int, and this thing is like at 3 to 4,000, not probably around 4,000 mana, then at that point you can just go ahead and ditch life altogether, switch to CI, grab Mind Over Matter. You might as well grab Eldritch Battery, get big giant ES thick nodes on here, and all of a sudden you've got 5 to 6,000 mana, and you're doing like triple the damage in lightning. But then again, like once you're doing that, you're not playing Ember Fusillade. You're playing Archmage. You're just an Archmage build, right? You're an Archmage build masquerading as Ember Fusillade. And everybody already knows that Archmage is good. So my attempts with this is to make as least use to use Archmage the least amount that I can and make the spell viable. So how many divines to get to this level? Okay, well, I've been slowly acquiring my gear over the season. So the prices that I've invested are probably going to be lower than what you've invested or what you'll invest. But if we look at some of this gear, I got this helmet for less than a divine. So it's not a hard... Nobody wants this helmet. So let's look at this up together. This helmet is worth 1 exalt. So the only thing you're going to want to do is get this corruption. That is if you don't have enough spirit on your chest piece, or your offhand, or your amulet, or whatever else they bring out, right? So the helmet is worth nothing. The snake pit ring is also worth nothing. Uh-oh. Okay. It's worth 5 exalts. So the only thing you'll be looking to get is maybe a corruption, right? And this piece and this piece are what you need to make the build work. And they cost exalts. And then the things that do cost a lot of monies are the wand, right? Because you want high crit chance. And what I mean cost a lot is before anybody watches these videos I'll put out on this, the wand is not going to cost a lot. I bought this for a 1 divine. So like if we go on here, we find a wand. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. The wand is probably, let's go +4 skills, a fire. And then 90 crit. Okay, so you can get a +5 to fire spell wand with spell damage on it and 97 crit for 120 exalt. So it's not because the wand is bad. No one's playing fire, you know? So it's not a popular build. Like here's one right here. Fire, lightning, mana, fire, ignite, chance. Shit, I'm just gonna buy it. Your account must what? What does it say? Your query must be in-game? I am in-game. What do you mean? My character is in-game. What? Whack. Hold on. I'm just going to copy the whisper and then put it. Oh, that's why. I'm in do not disturb. That's why. See if he messages us. But yeah, so this wand is worth 15 divine. This one's 120 exalt. This one right here for 1 divine, even more crit, 104 crit with fire damage, lightning damage. Like it's 1 divine. So you get the point. So it's not that expensive. This is a fire damage focus. Again, no one's playing fire. I think I got this for 1 divine. So let's do some math right now. We're like at 1, 2, like 1/100th of a divine. So this is nothing. This is just res, and I had mana on it. This might be a little expensive now. But early when I got this, it was one of the rings I just had from early in the league. When I got it, it was probably like 5 divine. I don't know what this would go for now. And the boots I just had from other builds. Again, I got this early in the league. This has low energy shield at the time, and I probably got it for like 3 divine or something like that. The boots I probably bought for like, this was actually pretty expensive, like 9 divine, I think, when I bought it. It's probably a little bit higher, maybe 11, somewhere around that. But I don't know what it is now. And then Ingenuity, when I bought it, it might have been, I don't know, 20 divine. But I'm sure you can buy this for like 7 now or less. So if you wanted to build this now, it's 1 divine here. Let's say 6 divine here. Or if you don't get a corruption, maybe 5 divine. So you're 6 divine in. Getting these 2 pieces will be expensive. I mean, you don't have to have these exact values, right? Like, it doesn't have to have this high values. I'm sure if you get lower values, you can get it for less. Let's call it 15. Let's call it 15 divine on these pieces right here. Depending on what you get here, this might be pricey. This was pricey. I think I paid like 15 divine for this. Now everything's so inflated that you're gonna find one for like 30 to 40 or more. This one I bought just yesterday, or today, early on stream for 10 divine, I think. Yeah, so we're way under 100 divine, like way under. Probably somewhere around 35 to 60, 70, somewhere in that range. It all depends on your shopping experience, you know, like what time of day you buy it, how early in the league you buy it. And then like the melting maelstrom flask, when I bought it, was really expensive. I think they're giving them away now. Like, they're not worth very much anymore. Yeah, 1 divine, 20 chaos, 300 exalt. You know what I mean? So it costs nothing now. I use that helmet with 2 casts on minion death to rain down comets. There you go. But yeah. I don't get it. Your account must be in game. Dude, I'm in game. There's actually a lot of wands on the market right now, dude. I don't know what's going on. Maybe in anticipation for the next patch. But yeah, yo, let me go grab a little bite to eat, or like a snack or something. Give me like 2 minutes, yeah, and then we'll run this T4 Zesh. I'll mute the stupid Spotify thing. Yeah, give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna grab a little bite to eat, and then we'll run the T4 Zesh. Be right back. All right, let's get the music back on. Here, I'll put the music thing. There, now you guys can see the who's playing the artist. And then we'll do Zesh right now. But we have our freeze charm. Okay, we can't be frozen. We got our cast on ignite. All right, let's run it. Fauna says this is a league starter. Yeah, you maybe. No, yeah, you can, because you can use two Ember Fusillade rather. You can use these, two of them early in the game. You just won't be able to use the same gems, but there is enough variance in them where you can make one do something else. Right? You can have one have more projectiles or more damage, and one have more or something else. And then, because you're able to get enough stats on the tree early, you should be able to meet the intelligence requirement to run Ember Fusillade. Here, we'll look at the tree after, but I'm pretty sure you can league start with this. Because you only need the first two ascendancy points to get the additional point. And then getting the helmet should be really easy. Okay, so honestly, starting with what I know will help me get to the end game and farm, and I can switch to a new class. Yeah, that's the way to do it. So the way I built it was with a league start in mind. So when you're just starting off, you need int to be able to run Ember Fusillade. So you start off here and you break off immediately into int nodes. Obviously these will be int for you because you don't need the dex or the strength until later. So you'll start int all the way until over here, and this will allow you to get all of the int necessary. And by this time you're like level 20 something, and you can start using the fork gem, the chaining, all that kind of stuff. And I don't know what, let's see, level 32. At level 32 you get snake pit. So around, like, by the time you get somewhere to this area, you'll be able to have snake pit, and you can chance snake pit by the pearl rings, right? So you should be able to get that pretty early. And then as you progress in levels, you're getting more crit. And then it's not until later on where you need to use both Fusillades with the helmet where you want to get the reduction in duration in the extra projectile. Because you don't need the extra projectile early until you have enough levels on your Ember Fusillade. So you actually don't need this early, which makes it a really linear progression. You're getting stats, you're getting forking and chaining, then you're getting crit and crit damage, and then only until really endgame will you start getting the second projectile, the reduced duration, more crit, and then getting your 2 weapon sets. So I think you can definitely League Star with this. Yo, Visual Pref, what's up, buddy? What's the rationale for using 2 skill gems, a pair of Ember skills? Gone over this a few times. So when you use Ember Fusillade, if you read it, okay, it says that you conjure a blaze of embers above you. After a short duration, the embers launch. Okay, so as you're pressing the button, right, they start accumulating. Notice how you do no damage. If I keep pressing this, I accumulate my max. Once I've reached the max, nothing happens. If I keep pressing it, 0 damage is dealt. And when I release it, count how many seconds it takes until all of the projectiles fly out. Ready? 1, 2. Oops, sorry. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'll do it again. Sorry. 1, 2, 2.5 seconds. So for 2.5 seconds, I can't re-click the button. If I do, they'll recharge again and they won't shoot out. Watch. So I'll stack 3 of them. They'll start shooting and then I'll start charging again. You see, I still kept my embers. I still kept the embers. They're not all shooting out. So I can't press the button until all of them launch out. Which means I'm not doing damage if I'm waiting for them to be launched out. So my thought process is, I get it to 3, I launch it out. But while it's being launched out, I queue up another 3 on a different gem. So I queue 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Then I get a rhythm. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That way I'm getting 14 projectiles on my left side, 14 projectiles on my right side. And you want to do your maximum projectiles because if you read it here, for each ember that you launch out, you get a 7% damage multiplier on each subsequent ember launched. So the first one gets normal damage. The next one gets 7% more multiplier. The next one is now 14 multiplier. The next one's 21 multiplier. The next one's 28 multiplier, so on and so forth, right? And so you are incentivized to have all of them launch out. You don't want to do this. You don't want to like queue up 3 and throw out only 3 of them and then queue the other one up. That would be what we call being retarded. Why would you do that? You're losing a shit ton of damage. So you want to queue up all of your projectiles and then launch them out. You got it? Okay, cool. Hopefully I explained that. I need to figure out a way to explain it like clearly and like easily in as few words as possible to make it easy to understand. Because as I understand, there's a lot of people that speak different languages that come and watch the stream and stuff like that. And so I want to make sure that like people know what the hell I'm talking about. All right, so I need to pause everything. Or not pause, but mute everything. I'm going to get another clip here. So I'm going to hit record here, boys. I'm going to be quiet and try to not die like an idiot, yeah? All right, we got it. Okay. Okay, let's watch it back. Let's see what happened. Okay, so we start off. We cast our buff on the ground. We cast our curse on the ground. We cast our flat damage increase. Although I kind of doubt the way I'm casting this. I think I should cast it on the side because I often run inside and then some of the projectiles won't get the flat damage added to them. So I think I'm going to change the way I'm casting this. And then once that cast, I hit them with the Eye of Winter. Okay, so I don't have any Fusillades rather, channeled yet. I'll start channeling right now, so that this would damage starts coming out. Okay, we're at 9 million, 10 million. And I'm so paranoid right now, guys, that I'm like trying to dodge things preemptively. This little thing, I'm trying to like gauge when this will hit me. And I dodge it. So I dodge it, and then I hear a little like bong, and I'm wondering when this is going to come down at me. I don't have this time, so I don't know like how long it takes to actually launch. But it looks like he holds it in his air for a while, and then he throws it. So it's actually pretty telegraphed. So now in the future, I'll know when he's doing this little purple thing. I can just kind of stand still and wait for him to open his hands or drop it, and then run. Okay, so let me play it at full speed for you, and then I'll slow it down. Okay, so here's the big. And I'm kind of move this away and then hit it. Okay, and how long was that? What was the time on that? Go back from the beginning. Okay, the boss spawns right here. Okay, we're at 31 seconds in, okay? He's dead. So 31 minus 47. 16 seconds. And his health is what? 32 million? That's exactly 2 million damage per second, is it not? Right? If the boss has 32 million damage, or 32 million health, and we killed him in 16 seconds, that's exactly 2 million damage per second, right? I think that's pretty good, right? 2 million damage per second on a T4 Pinnacle boss. You can correct me if I'm wrong. If you think differently, you're like, nah, that's kind of shit, but... Ember Fusillade 2 million damage. We clocked it in there. Confirmed. Okay, so that's done. Is that like... Do you guys think that run is like acceptable? Like, nothing weird happened there, or I want to make sure that all the clips I get are like reproducible, or I don't think there was anything crazy in that one. All right, so that's T4 in the bank. I know some things are not that easy to explain. Yeah, I feel the same way, Visual. I try to do my best, man, in these guides and write it all down. Hold on, I need to get this relic out of here, dude. I keep getting spam for this. Like, what's the deal with this relic? Oh, because I'm undercutting by a ton, that's why. And what do we get? A very small ring? Doesn't this suck? A div. Put it in the div box. Okay, so what do you guys want to see next? So we tried Ember Fusillade on a bunch of maps with monsters have 100% health. We tried them on maps where enemies had 82% res. We had no problem. We did Trial of Second Boss. We did Trial of Chaos. We did a bunch of map bosses, and we just finished T4 Zesh. Oh, dang. Okay. That's good to know, Mafana. Um, I don't know what else is there to do. I think that's the majority of things people want to see, right? Can it do Zesh? Can it do breaches? Can I do maps and bosses? Can I do both trials? Right? That's like what everybody wants to see. I think we just do some runs now to like to showcase the build. And then we'll call it quits. I think we'll be ready to make the build guide. I think we got all the footage today. Let me see the footage we got so far. So this is what we got so far. Was this the one we just did right now? Yeah, this is a Zesh where we didn't die like an idiot. Let me label all these. They're kind of hard to go through if you don't label them. This is Zesh. This is +4 Zesh. The one we died at, we don't need that. And then what is this? Map boss. Okay. This is a map boss though. Level 80 boss? Oh, that's right. I don't think I had everything on there. Oh, what the heck? Why wouldn't it let me? Huh? Oh, there's already one called that. That's why. Okay, so we have plenty of boss content, I think. Then we have those two. I think we're just gonna do some. Don't try Arbiter. It looks like you have too low damage.
Fan armies have squad goals, but you have ad goals. Spotify's ads manager lets you choose the objective that works best for your business. However you optimize your campaign, advertising on Spotify is a choice any squad can get behind. Learn more at ads.spotify.com.
You don't think it's possible to kill Arbiter with this build? Visual Pref says Minion Pact. We could Minion Pact. I could take out Ricochet and Minion Pact when I run the Raging Spirits. The thing is, I think you have to have the minions have to have enough health for you to take the health from them. And because I'm not CI, I'm not CI, then I'll have too much health for me to kill one of the dudes, right? Let me see if I can find out how much health they have. I can summon them, right? Yeah. So they only have 696 health. Yeah, 696 health. And I've got 1,602. So if I wanted to use Minion Pact, I could. I just need to remove something. I'm not removing this. I could remove this. But as a more damage multiplier, it's actually really good. So I don't know if I want to remove that. There's a few other things I've considered. I need more levels to make it happen, though. I need more levels to grab the decrease in mana cost here and decrease mana cost here and then drop inspiration. If I drop inspiration, then I can slot in another damaging gem, and then against bosses I can pull Ricochet and I can add Minion Pact. Wild Shards does work. However, let's see how I can explain this. So, math is fun. Let's start by saying that, okay? All right. So Ember Fusillade, it has 14 embers. Endless munitions gives us 1 ember. So we have 1 by default. Endless munitions gives us 2. And then scatter shot gives us 2 more. So we have 4 projectiles per cast. So if I press the button 3 times, 1, 2, 3, I should get 4 times 3 is 12, right? I get 12 projectiles. However, I have 14 embers, not 12, right? And so if we come here and we grab this, there's 12, 6, 12, 24, 24, and 8 is 32. So you have a 32% chance to get 2 additional projectiles. So it's a 1 in 3 chance that I'll get 2 projectiles. So if I press Ember Fusillade 3 times, 1, 2, 3, it's likely that I'll get those 2 additional projectiles to make it exactly 14 projectiles. If I add wild shards in here, it's a 20% chance, so 1 in 5, to get 8 projectiles. So I'll never know when I have full projectiles and when I don't have enough projectiles. So that means I have to cast it at least around 5 times on average, or maybe even 4, I don't know, to proc it once. But I don't need to cast it 4 times currently. I only need to cast it 3 times to get maximum. So I don't see how you can run wild shards consistently. The only thing I can think of is if you don't mind not having all of your projectiles accumulated before you release. So you could come down here and let's see, projectile, what is it called? Duration? You could, where is it? Right here. You could reduce your skill duration here by anointing near at hand or taking it on a megalomaniac, because we can't get down here. And if we grab another 16%, we can get this hover duration down lower. If you look over here, hover duration is 0.88 seconds. So if we get this down to like 0.6, 0.5, then you maybe want to cast for wild shards. I don't know, because like, hey, let's say you didn't have Deadeye. Let's say you went Blood Mage. Then maybe I want wild shards instead of scatter shot, because then maybe I want to, because I'll have 1 less projectile from my Deadeye Ascendancy. So maybe then I want to cast like 3 or 4 times and have a chance to get 8 to maximize. But again, it's like, I don't know how to do the math. Someone run the math for me. I feel that I hate saying that. I feel like, but yeah, if someone can show me the math where taking reduced duration on the hover duration so you can launch them out faster is better than having a guaranteed chance at all of your projectiles every 3 casts and launching them out at full stacks. I don't know how to run the math on that. There is no dummy in this game where I can walk up to it and like shoot it to figure out which one's better and test it. So I'll have to do the math on it. I don't want to. Simulacrum. I have a feeling this build is going to suffer if I get stunned. So I'll wear the Freeze Charm, and then I'm going to swap some things to get more stun here. What to change? I can drop some damage, I guess. I wish I was higher level. If I had 3 more levels, I would dump it here and then get a shit ton of stun threshold. Yeah, I'll do a Simulacrum, but it's gonna be rough because I'm a glass cannon. I don't have a shit ton of defenses, you know. We can try it though. I wouldn't mind running like a +2 difficulties. Yeah, you know, maybe there's a way, man, but it's not clear to me. It's not obvious which way to go. Let's find out though. Let's see. Okay, I think I have +3 on right now. Yeah, I haven't invested my other 2 points. The number of respawn attempts. Is +3 fine? I don't really feel like putting. I don't really feel like increasing the difficulty, to be honest with you. I'm just gonna leave it at 3. And I'm gonna take my stun charm in there. I might need to hop out to get all of its charges, because if I get stunned, I'll die. Or if I get frozen, I'll die, as we've already seen. I should go buy another freeze charm, because this one doesn't have increased charges. Maybe I just wear the stun charm always and only swap if I see freeze. Maybe that's the way. We'll try it that way. Let's see what happens. But visual, do you get what I'm saying though? With wild shards, you only have a 20% chance to get the 8. Right? So 80% of the time, every time you cast, it does nothing. Right? So you cast, 80% chance to do nothing. You cast again, 80% chance to do nothing. You cast again, 80% chance to do nothing. So you have to do like an average. On average, you'll get 8 projectiles, 1 cast. So that means every other time you cast it, you got nothing. And you're trying to maximize the amount of projectiles you have. You want to cap it at your 14. So if you, let's say you're not playing Deadeye, you're playing something else, you'll have 1 by default, 2 with Scattershot, that's 3. And so you have to cast 3, 6, 9, 12. You'll have to cast 4 times to get 12. And then if Wild Shards procs on the cast that's number 4 or 3, you only get 2 or 4 projectiles, which is not worth it. If it gets triggered on like the first time you cast, but there's no way of telling. There's no way of telling that it procced. Like there's no big giant indicator that says, "Hey, yo, stop casting. You got 8. Like let them go." So it's hard to know when to let go of the cast, when to keep accumulating. All right, let's keep it going. Monsters have more crit. Cool. I have all the charges, right? So remember all of those tests we did where we know we can do up to 86 monster elemental resistances? So we're not really scared of this. Unless I die right now like an absolute idiot. And if I do, you guys be nice. Don't troll me into the ground. Yo, these guys need to stop jumping at me, dude. What's with these apes? Relax, man. Alright, where's the next one? Here? Yeah. 60% delirious. Monsters have less curse, whatever. Oh, you know what, boys? We're doing this and we don't have our cast on ignite. We got to figure this out. What do we do with it? Do we switch it to cast on crit? Or do we just run with exposure? I don't know. Here, what if we just do this before everyone? It's not hard so far, but I guess the first few levels aren't, right? They're gonna spawn? I thought it spawns right here. It doesn't? Where the stash is at? Which way to go? Top? Yep. Still going strong at the dark beer I'm having. I don't got any dark beers on me, man. I'm out. But I'll have a drink with you. I got a light one over here. Hi,
Fan armies have squad goals, but you have ad goals. That's why Spotify's ads manager lets you choose the objective.
All right. Monsters have increased stun buildup. Of course they do.
Maximize video views or increase the number of fans.
Screaming. Besides that, nothing. Nothing. Oh, that's all I'm doing is streaming. What? Oh. I gotta pay more attention to those jumping guys, man. If I get hit by one of them, it's gonna suck. Here goes one of my charges. There goes another one right now.
What luck?
70% monster life. We just tested this, right? We just tested 72 monster health and or no, 105% monster health and 80 something, 83% Ellie res. So we should be good. Fauna says it's chance versus certainty. It makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Cast on crit died in the patch notes. Yo, City Boy, where are you seeing these patch notes, man? Because I checked the website and I didn't see patch notes for the next league. All right, let's keep it going. Yeah, City, let me know, man. If you got the link to them, I couldn't find any patch notes yet. If you oh, what the hell? What the heck? Why'd it get me out? Oh, what the okay, that was random. Hit by that guy. That's like. Oh, I'm dead. I got stun locked. I ran out of charms. Got stun locked. Yeah. I need to run. And I said this before I started. I need to run this right here. Self-mortification. And then we won't have as many problems. Not running this in Simulacrum is just bad. We don't have, like, on every build that I've done where I've done Simulacrum, it's always been having dampening shield, and then either self mortification or running Austrian measures. It's just getting stun locked, dude. It's just like if you can't play the game, you just die, right? That's all it is. Dude, you know what? I don't know why, but this game in general, every time like when I jump in the PoE Discord and I ask people, "Hey, when is the patch coming out?" They'd be like, "Oh yeah, I think it's in 2 days. Oh yeah, I think it's in next Saturday. Oh, I think I overheard my grandma at lunch. She said it was in 3 months. And oh no, I heard my uncle, my aunt. She told me through her son. She said it was coming out. It was supposed to come out yesterday, but they said at 3 p.m. maybe on like next week. But if you're in Eastern time, it's like 2 hours. But I'm like, where the fuck are you guys getting all this information from? For some reason, on Path of Exile, everyone loves to pretend like they know when something's happening when they have no fucking clue. And I don't know why. Every time I ask, like, oh yeah, you know the answer? Can you show me like where you find that? And they're like, oh, I saw it like you know. And I'm like, no, I don't know. Where'd you see it at? Like, oh yeah, the video. I'm like, what video? Yeah, the one on the YouTube. The guy said it. A guy? Like a random guy? Like, I don't know. Let's put on some stun threshold and try it again. I'm gonna have to drop some damage for nodes though, man. I'm pretty tight on like what I can remove. Maybe I just remove this shit because I mean it's awesome to have the additional projectiles, but like not getting stunned is so important. I think that's what I'm gonna do right now. Because getting stunned is just so devastating. There, I'll just do it like this. 1, 20. All right, that should help like a lot, actually. And then we could add more. I'm gonna add more ES. I'm pretty sure I have a glove with more ES. Yeah, 218 with cold and lightning. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so now we're at 3400 ES. Let's do this instead. Life drops a little bit, but I think with that addition, we can keep this. And then the only time we swap to freeze is if we have to. Michelle, this game theory craft hits harder than LA street crack. All right, let's try it again now with some stun threshold. Shame on me, man. I've done enough of this to know that you don't really do Simulacrum without sufficient stun threshold. You get cornered on a map and then you can't play the game if you get touched. And then maybe I just keep keep flame ability and maybe just that out, and not conform myself to the buff in the middle. Because if you notice on the last one, I was playing in the middle, trying to keep the sigil of power, but I don't even know if we need to. So if we don't need to, I'm just gonna omit doing so. Oh, I should probably have that rolling before I start it. Shame on me. One thing I've noticed is that the projectile actually has a pretty decent stun rate. I'm wondering if I should add stun to this. Like, I don't know if you've noticed that sometimes I hit mobs and then they like stagger backwards, like they get stunned. So I'm wondering if adding stun to this is actually good. I don't have any room to add blink in. I don't have spirit. Yeah, I run visual. That's a really good point. I run the skeletons on other builds as well, like just 2 with last gasp. So that might be a way that we run it. And if we do run it that way, actually, we might want to switch to that right now, actually, because Raging Spirits is actually not going to help that much for Simulacrum. And having those additional minions out there will allow me to have a little bit extra wiggle room. So let's actually do that now. That's what I do on the Bone Storm build, because you just need that extra second or 2 to get mobs off of you. So let's actually do that right now. I think it's called Skeletal Warrior, right? I should already have the gems up, I think, yeah. I've done this before. And then it's Meat Shield and Last Gasp, right? Is there another one that I'm missing? Oh yeah, you want Physical Mastery, right? For the increased health? I think these are the only support gems, right? Can you correct me if I'm wrong? I need an extra gem here. Yeah, it's just Meat Shield, Last Gasp, and then Physical Mastery. You know, now that I think about it, how much health do these guys have? 4,000? I could start using Minion Pact. Yeah, Meshul. You mean you can't argue with that. Things get dicey, just freeze them all and then... Okay, we're able to get 3, 4, 5, 5 warriors. Okay. Oh no, we can't. Can't get 5. We're on our weapon swap. We're supposed to be on this one. Yeah, we only have 76 to play with. Okay, so we get 1, 2, 3. Get 3. I think 3 is okay. We'll try it out with 3. And then that's it, right? Yeah, let's try it like this. Okay, well they were tanking and they're frozen. Oh shit, I'm not paying attention to the modifiers. Yo, since I wasn't paying attention, I get a free pass on this one. If I get frozen, I'm gonna hit escape. Sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Apparently there's freeze modifiers on this one. And I didn't switch out my, what's it called? My charm. Okay, we didn't get hit. Minions OP, dude. Minions OP. Alright, where's the... Yeah, but the brutes take up more, more spirit. I might only be able to get 2 brutes. Or maybe even just 1 brute. Wouldn't they cost like 40 spirit each? And I only have 60, 70 to play with. So it's like 1 brute, a brute and a half. But I can't get only half of a brute. Alright, let me cast my spell. Oh, easy there. Oh shit, I gotta... Wait, why are they getting frozen? Yo, do all of these guys have a chance to freeze or something? Or do they do cold damage? My skeletons keep getting frozen. I don't know if you guys are seeing that too. I hope that's not the case. Do you guys know if that's the case? Do all the Simulacrum guys do cold damage? They don't actually do fizz damage? Because they don't have fizz damage on here. What? Oh, what the? Wrong button. No, someone just dropped off a package at my house. Garbage. Garbage. Not even one good mod on here. What about higher damage? You mean like swapping out something for... The only gem I can swap out is like Ricochet. Hey, do me a favor. On this next one, help me pay attention to whether my projectiles are chaining or not. Because if they're not chaining, then we can get rid of Ricochet. Like they might be able to chain here on this wall, but if they're not chaining, then we can remove it. And look, on this wall, it's able to hit. Actually, on all of this, right here, it's not. You see how my projectiles go too far? So here, they're not going to be able to chain, but they will here and there. Maybe here. Yeah, here they'll chain. And maybe here. So there's a few areas where it probably won't chain. So let's keep an eye on that. Okay. Monsters have movement speed and then additional projectiles.
But advertising on Spotify can help you reach current volume. Our easy-to-use ad manager lets you create new audio ads from scratch or repurpose existing video assets. We'll deliver your ad to an engaged audience that you like to hear and see your message. It's that simple. Learn more at ads.spotify.com.
Imagine joining an in-a-kennel athlete.
Yeah, they're chaining, right? I think the projectiles are chaining. Life, rarity, stun, 9. I think it goes T11. Toss it. Yeah, I think we just toss it. Okay, monster damage, accuracy. Monsters have extra life as shield. Air modifier. That's fine, right?
So tune in every Thursday on Spotify with me, Danny Hunt, listing out hot takes like it's my dog does. Not yet! Everything else filling the exclusive feed for Don't miss out on all the exclusive content. Subscribe to Virtual Reality on Spotify.
Pretty high accuracy rating. C8, but I don't know that anything uses high accuracy rating. Couldn't chuck it. Michelle says, I hope they add new element to the game. A new element? What do you mean? Like lightning, fire, cold? You want a new element? I think don't they already have a lot? They have cold, lightning, fire, bleed, chaos, then chaos variant, poison. And then they have corrupting blood, which is physical damage, but not a bleed itself. Monster life, monsters, blah, blah, blah. You know what? Before we do this, I'm going to start hitting these buffs. Just to have them out there, you know? If I don't use it, I don't use it, but helpful to have out. Oh, I'm slowed by something. Something is slowing me. Shit. Shit. He spawned on top of my head. Shit. I'm inside of the freaking frost wall. I'm getting overrun right now. This is not good. This is not ideal. Oh, but the Winions came in to help. The Winions are out here like taking damage. Oh, this guy teleported to my face. And I didn't even bother to like dodge it or anything. I just like ate it. Where is this guy? What the hell? Oh, he's in the corner, like hiding. Yeah, the Winions are huge right now. I think it's pretty clear to say, +3 Simulacrum is not like where you want to be for this build. I'm not feeling it. Maybe 1 or 2 Simulacrum, but that was way too dicey for my liking. We're on wave 10. Hopefully they buff it. Fire definitely needs a buff. Wait a minute. Oh, it's gonna be the little small corridor one. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck, like, big time. Big time. Big time suck. It took a second to cast. Different spell. I regretted it instantly. Wait, that was actually not that bad. I was expecting that to go way, way worse. I mean, it was just that little hiccup there. The thing is, like, I'm trying to min-max because this is my first time running, or second time running Simulacrum with this build, and I'm just trying to min-max my damage, like if I'm fighting a boss, and oftentimes it's not needed. Whenever I do that, I mess up my casts, and then I don't do damage. Yep, we got Monster Life and Freeze build up. Okay, so here's the one where I think we want to change the freeze, dude. I'm gonna want to get all my freeze charm filled. Let me hop out. I'm pretty sure if I get frozen, I just die. There, I want at least 1 charm. You know? Alright, let's do it. Shit. You guys are getting tanky AF, dude. What the You guys are getting way tanky, dude. Like, way tanky. I had to roll out of that damage right there. Get behind this guy. Fuck him up. Okay. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, sometimes so I gotta find a way to get my buffs out in between my casts. It helps, but then I gotta dance around it. I mean, even if I'm able to do it, boys, which I might be able to, I don't know that it's recommended, right? I'm not gonna claim like, oh, this is the fucking build you want to use to do stuff. What does this guy want to buy? My chaos one. It's a banger fucking focus. I won't take this at this price. That's okay. You don't have to. Wait. Wait. This guy messaged me like I'm pointing a gun to his head. What a weird way to message somebody. Oh, hey, you know that item you have listed? I don't like that price. I'm not buying it for that price. Okay. Like, fine. I mean, buy it or don't buy it. It doesn't bother me at all. Like, did this guy like think that I wanted this guy to buy my item or something? What a weird way to message me. Which hella goes, yo man, I won't take this at this price. 120 div is not the price here. Like, if you don't like the price, then don't buy it. Right? Like, I don't go over to Rolls Royce and be like, 500 mil for a car? That's not the price. That's not the price. It's not worth it. We need to do like 60K, 50K, then we talk. Like, who does that? What? What a weird guy. I don't know. I don't know. That was weird. Oof, I ate that stun right to the face. Gotta walk out real quick. Ooh, it's gonna chase me down. Get back in my buff real quick. That one's smaller. Oh. Not casting. I don't know what's going on. My ability's not casting. Okay, well. There we go, finally. That was weird. You took the triple death. Let's see. Visual. Yeah, I mean, he didn't even try to lowball me. He just tried to convince me that my price is not the way to do it. I mean, did you not? Hold on. Let's see. Let's look at the item that he wanted. Yeah. The item that he wanted was, what is that? 90, 111. It's 111 increased damage. 111 increased damage with +2 spells. 82 crit chance. By the way, you can divine for the to get 99. Okay, so like, don't look at this as a 82. You divine it to get higher. Okay, and it has cast speed on here. So what is this guy talking about? That's not the price. Like, what was he looking at? 3 alterations. I got 3 alterations, 2 alchemies, and a couple of orbs. What you think? Like, what did you expect me to? I don't know. Let's make a deal. This guy's wild. All right. Holy shit, something just chunked me, dude, for like all of my health. Okay. Oh my god, something hit me for like everything I'm worth. I don't know if you saw that. That was insane, dude. Oh, this guy jumped at me. Oh, he's throwing stuff at me. No. Get away from me, you bastards. Skellies, go tank that idiot right there. Let's go. Bro, what hit me? Holy god. I had a pretty nice shield and I just went pow. Alright, let's get this recorded, yeah? Alright guys, let's bet right now. Was it the double jump? Oh, I missed it. I didn't record it. Alright, let's record this one. I'm gonna pause the music for a minute. Get rid of this. Alright, here we go, boys. It's either gonna get in the video to say that we did it, or we're gonna die and feel like an idiot. Let's see what happens. Here we go. No, dude. He fucking teleported and one-tapped me, bruh. Oh, come on, man. I had that. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, so we're good, right? We're good. We're good. It's getting dicey. I roll out of it. I'm at 1800 shield. He hits me for 800, and then boom. That was 3000 damage. I'm at 2k shield. He hits me once for a omega hit, dude. Look at my health. I'm at 1400 health. 2k shield. Boom. Like, what the heck, man? He was on the other side. This guy teleports to me, man, and I didn't roll it. I didn't roll it. Like, that's user error, 100% user error. Like, when he teleports, I should dodge, and I didn't dodge. That's on me. Yeah, I should have dodged it. Yep, 100% on me. That's my fault. Let's see. It started off good. Go back to the beginning. Started off fine. Okay. So we're doing damage. All right, we're killing the little guys. Far so good. Fine here. We're fine here right now. We're fine. We're fine. We're at 3k shield. We're fine. We're 3.8k. We're fine. The big dude spawn. We dodged that guy. Okay, we're pathing in, getting away from all the shenanigans. Okay, we're fighting back. And then we pop. And then we just die. Like, we're fine, and then we get clapped. Boop. I will say that the skellies make it way easier, bro. Way easier. Consider casting on ground temporal chains with increased effect and area of. Interesting visual. Let's see. What are we currently using right now? We're currently using. Yeah. Mesh. I mean, what are you gonna do, man? It's on me. Like I think if I would have rolled it, he doesn't kill me there. But I didn't react in time. So we want to give up flammability, which is not a big deal. I mean, is damage, but we can give it up. And in turn, now we have an area where they're slower, and I can kind of operate on around it. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Fuck it, let's try it. Let's try it or what? Let's see if I already have one up. Okay, what happened to my... Oh, I went a lot lower. I'll turn it up over here. Yo, the music's not too loud, is it, guys? I think the music's fine, right? Let me know if it gets too loud. Okay, so we're gonna go try temp chains on this. Only if I know how to spell. Temporal. Okay, we have a 19er. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Dodge the entire thing though. We gotta get the thing. I should buy a shit ton of these. Hold on. I have this, and I want... Damn, you gotta give up 199 of these to get one exalted orb, dude. Holy God, bro. Okay. That's funny. Let's buy them with exalteds then. I want to buy more graders. Buy like, I don't know. Oh shit, I need to give up a div. There we go. I wish I had clipped me saying that people need to stock up on divs early in the league, and I remember all these people in the PoE Discord chat calling me an idiot. Divs are gonna come down in price, man. They're just hyper inflated, man. When they cost like, you know, 50, 60 exiles per divine. And I was like, why would they go down? Divine Orb is an item in the end game where everybody wants to burn them, like to use on gear. And they're way more rare than Exalted, so you're going to use them for like trading higher gear. People are like, no, man. Divine Orbs are inflated. Don't buy Divines. The price is going to go down, man. There's no way it stays at 50. It's going to go to 20, man. It's going to crash. I'm like, that's not how it works, man. I'm so glad I didn't listen. Because if I would have listened, dude, I would have missed out on so much money. I wanted 20. Didn't I say I wanted 20? I don't have enough for 20. Put them back. That was dumb. Okay, temp chains. Gonna get the cursed ground. Advance. Okay. Now, visual. Take a look at my gems here, man. Am I missing anything? We got cursed ground, so we can cast it on the ground. Right. We've got expanse for more area of effect. Okay, if I don't give this dude the divine, he's gonna lose his mind, right? Or the stellar amulet. Let's just.
How to make a Spotify ad.
This guy's not gonna stop. You have only one? You messaged me twice, bro. I obviously have more than one.
Step 3. Sit back and let us create your ad for free.
You clicked my ad twice, which means I have two different.
Ads manager. Answer a few questions.
Go.
Produce your ad at
Yes, go. There you go, buddy.
Seen and heard. Learn more at ads.spotify.
Yeah. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to ID that
Lean into the sounds you love. Take your playlist.
garbage, dude. What are these ads? I'm not, somebody pay for my Spotify account, dude. I'm too cheap to do it. Okay, so Rage Gaming told noobs to trade divines for Exalt. Some people. Yeah, that was bad, dude. You never trade down, Mafana. Never trade down, dude. Always trade up in every video game you ever play. That was a silly thing to say. Okay, so we got temp chains now. Okay, let's take a look at what it looks like. We've got 12, almost 13-second cool uptime on this. The curse radius is rather low. Not very big. Hold on, Dennis. Oh, what's up, Dennis? Welcome, buddy. Let me get a translator over here. Hold on. How do you do this? Russian. It's Russian, right? Sorry, I'm an American. So I don't know what I'm talking about half the time. Oh, you say hello, bro. What's up, Dennis? How do you say hello? And hold on. How do you say? Dennis. They say hi.
Привет, Денис.
Привет.
Привет, Денис.
Okay. Привет, Dennis. Let's go. I'm learning my Russian here, bro. We're out here, multicultural, multilingual. No problem, dude. Easy game. I need a translator. Swap this over. Copy pasta. Learn Russian will come in handy. I hope not, Dennis. I hope not. Let's hope for the sake of both of us that we don't have to learn Russian. I think the days will be very bad. Let's see. Okay. There are no visual says that there are no to increase that. Yeah, I know that. But we've taken them all. Look. We've got all of these nodes. We've got all these nodes. All these nodes. We're going to remove this actually. I don't know why I haven't done that. And we should go finish this off. And turn it. Oh, we'll get increased effect. Can we get it? Can we get it? Yes. Yes, baby girl. So, I mean, it's still only 3.3 meters, man. So let's see. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad, right? Yeah, but I can't. Oh, wait, wait, yeah, I can. Oh, but I'm going to have to put in. Fuck it. We're all in now at this point. We're doing it. We're doing it. Let's go. Perfect Jeweler's Orb. For no reason. For no reason. We shouldn't be doing this. But we make bad decisions because Visual Pref wants to see it. So we're doing it. We're going to grab Magnified Effect from here. And we're going to put it over here. Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens, Dennis. Let's see if this gives us enough. Let's find out. If we die this round, it's your fault. It's your fault. It's not my fault. But you know what, though? Visual, I think the first time I died, what weight was it on? Was it 8 or 9? No, it's 10. It was wave 10 the first time, and then that time it was wave 15. So it's not impossible, or like it's getting easier as we're tweaking the build for Simulacrum. Uh-oh, somebody wants to buy a wand. That's a banger ass wand. For 8 div, really? Is that what I have it listed for? Spell damage 74, 20 lightning, 5 chaos, and 98 crit chance. Really? 8. That's kind of low. Whatever, he's got a deal. Here you go, buddy. Enjoy. If it doesn't work, it's Dennis's fault. For sure, that's how it goes. Alright, let's give it a go. Dude, look how much mana this thing cost, Dennis. What have you done? Okay, hold on. So we're gonna R. We're gonna do that, and we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna fight. Okay. Alright. And then let's get the freeze charm up, because we don't need stun charm as much, because we got increased stun here. Alright, let's try it. We're out of beer though. We need another beer. Hold on 1 second. What? We have a mini fridge at arm's length? Yes, we do. What you think, boys? What you think? Ah. All right, here we go. 74% monster life. We're out the rip. That's fine. You know, I want to try this temporal chains. I'm only going to use that. That's all I'm going to use. I want to see how it works. I don't think I've done it where it's just temporal chains. So let's see what happens. Okay. Hey, those monkeys, they're like Air Jordan, bro, in the air. Do you see how long they hover in the air when they jump in the temporal? This might give me enough time to like jump out of the way now. Hold on, let me get it down. Wait, it canceled it. What the hell? Hello? There we go. Wait, the monkeys actually get caught in the air. That's funny. Wait, why did that one cancel? Hold on. Oh no, it didn't cancel. I'm just... Oh, it does cancel. Wait, why did it cancel early? What? Oh, because I'm retarded. That's why. It should not be casting on weapon set 1. It should only be casting on weapon set 2. Woo, good thing I noticed that. That would have sucked. Okay, now we cast it. And it should sit there. Yeah, and it should sit there forever. There we go. There we go. Good thing I noticed that. What up, MS? What up, baby? Yeah, I mean, you know what? If I price something super cheap, you know, good on the person that found the item, right? Like, good for them. Sometimes you got to give somebody a little snack, you know? A little early Christmas present, if you will. Everybody enjoys a good find, right? You ever been on the trade website and you see an item like, oh my god, there's no way I'm gonna buy this for this price. Like every now and then you gotta give it back, you know? Temporal chains. Okay. Okay, okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. Damn it. Oh! 75% less effective curses on monsters. Dennis! Dennis, how do we get around this, buddy? You know, I really should have my flat damage out at all times. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna keep it out. The only thing is, it's a little harder to see all the enemies. Oh, I didn't even bother rolling it. I just ate it. I just ate the monkey slam for no reason. See, this is why I deserve to die to those big dudes. Because I don't even bother dodging. Shame on me. Alright, what do we got? Life and energy shield? No problem, bro. It's light work. It's light work, you know? We're just gonna fight down here. In this corner. Oh, dude, that monkey was in the air for like forever. He died in the air. Mid-jump. Look at that monkey. We're taking him out mid-jumps right now. Okay, okay, we got it. Okay, it's going smoother. It's going smoother. All right, wave 5. We can't get too excited though. We're only on wave 5. Okay, here's our first little boss guy. We're gonna walk up and clap this guy's cheeks. What up, buddy? Good? We're done? Okay, next one. Dual string bow. Do we ever get anything good? Oh, I'm out of scrolls. I'm out of scrolls. Scrolls. Oh no, we're out of scrolls. Additional arrow. Oh, it's doo-doo. That's okay. Okay, so we're gonna do R, this button, that button, and then start casting. Why? Just because why not? That's why. Have everything pre-buffed. We get it for like 10 seconds, so might as well. And then we'll kind of just add more as we're playing. Dropped one right there. I'll drop one there. And then finally the buff right after. There we go. I'll dodge the monkey slam. So we'll stop being dumb and we'll actually try to play the game. Okay, okay, okay. We're doing okay. Okay. Yo, yo, yo. Wait, is this actually working? Yo, is this temporal chains tech actually working right now? Wait a minute. The mad scientist is onto something here. I think Visual Pref knows all the strategies, man. All right, all right. And I think that wave had decreased effect too. So let's see. Okay. Let's remember to roll the monkey slams. Far so good. Big dude. Okay, keep an eye on the big dudes. The second they spawn, we gotta dodge. Okay, we're good. We're standing inside of the cold for no reason. Wait, temporal chains is actually working. I don't know if you noticed that. Wait, was I recording that? Yo, tell me you guys saw temporal chains. He landed in here, and he was stuck casting for like 4 years in a day. Did you guys see that? Gamble with Alva? Oh, why? Because you saw this? Because you saw that? You know, why is this guy sitting on 90 million gold? I can't be bothered, man. Exactly, Visual. Credit to visual if it works. Shame on Dennis if it doesn't. That's exactly how it goes. We're doing good. Monkey's jumping. I didn't dodge it. Well, why don't you roll, bro? Like, why are you so... You're like, oh my god, I need to do damage. I need to do damage. You know if you're dead, you do 0 damage, right? Just roll it. Hello? Dude, being old is terrible, man. Getting old is ridiculous. Your brain just doesn't do what you want it to do anymore. Feels bad, man. Oh my god, we pressed dodge roll. Holy moly, we did it again. I think if I see a monkey in the air, I'm gonna dodge roll. That's just what we're doing. Oh. If I see a monkey in the air, I'm hitting the deck. Oh, he jumped over me. I didn't dodge roll on purpose that time. You can't get mad at me. There we go. All right, we're doing good. Okay, so the question is, yeah, temporal chains is for sure working. The question is if we manage to do this, do we have to do it again to like make sure it wasn't a fluke? Right? Because if we just do one, can we really be sure that we can do this well? I don't know. I want to say no, right? One thing I've noticed, guys, I don't know if you're noticing this, is I'm paying attention to what my skeletons are hitting, and I'm trying to kill whatever they're attacking, so they don't die. I mean, they're still dying, but I'm trying to keep them alive, that's what I'm trying to say. Oh, dodge, dodge, dodge. Okay. Okay, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Yeah, temp chains is for sure helping. Yo, why why is these goddamn ads, man? They sneak in my ears. Like I don't pay attention, and then when you pay attention, you snap to it, you just get an ad like in your ear. You're like, what the? Okay, 71 monster health, monster damage, movement speed, chain, additional time, that's fine. Okay. Dodge. Oh, no, we dodged it. Okay, kill the things that are attacking my skellies. Okay, put up a new temporal chains. Keep watching out for things attacking you. You're about to get hit. Dodge. Drop a new buff. Work your way around. You need to... Oh, shit. Our mana is going to be depleted. Let's walk away. Drop a new temp chain. Okay, we're getting swarmed. We got to reposition, walk around. We'll watch our health here. We're getting low. The monkey like jumped way past us, but somehow hit us. Random. I don't know if you guys saw that. The monkey jumped over our head, but somehow hit us. That was stupid. Wait. Can we clip that? I was like standing somewhere over here. The monkey jumped over here in the left corner and somehow hit me. Like my damage or my health went doom. That was silly. I gotta get better at rotating my buffs. I think maybe the only buff that matters is temporal change, to be honest, dude. Maybe I just stop trying to be cool and casting all this garbage and just press temporal chains and run around like an ape. I think that's actually the play. Yeah, visuals like, you made a mistake there, buddy. Alright, I think I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna temp chains. Okay, let's do that. Do you not know the Muffin Man? I don't know the Muffin Man. Okay, we're doing well. Dodge the monkeys jumping in the air. Okay, we're doing good. Dodge the monkeys. Dodge the monkeys. We cast temp chains. Dodge all the garbage. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Fight in the temp chain. Fight in the temp chain. Yeah. Oh, he threw a bunch of garbage on that side. Let's go on this side. We're running in circles now. We're dodging that fucking monkey jump. And now we're just firing at him. We're firing at him. We're firing at him, and he's dead. And we're profiting. We're profiting. Nice. Nice. We're running around the temp chains. We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. We're getting... Ooh, thawing charm. Piece of candy. Aw. Oh, gains charm for a second. Is that... wait, that's actually good. Okay. Alright, alright. Can I put my music back on? Are the ads done? What happened to my ads? There we go. Okay. Okay, we're back up to wave 13 with Ember Fusillade shenanigans. Okay, we're doing good. Oh, I let the monkey hit me. Rule number 1, don't let the monkeys touch you. Rule number 2, keep the buff up and run around it in circles. Oh, jump away from the monkey. Oh, get in the temp chains. Get the temp chains. Oh, dodge them, dodge them, dodge them. They're like, they're on you, they're on you. They want you. They want your ball sack. Don't give it to them. Don't give it to them. Okay. Let's put temp chains there. Oh, he's throwing shit at me. I dodged it. I dodged it. Don't worry about it, guys. I dodged it. Get on my level, bro. Too easy. Too easy. Alright, we need a new game, guys. This game's too easy. Oh, man. Oh, wait a minute. This is actually pretty decent. I wish the life roll was higher. That has no big roll on it. Feels bad. It's a level 86. Do we get a big roll on it? Nope. Two. Debuffs are brutal. Let's see. 40% increased damage, ignite, freeze. Okay. So I already have my freeze charm on. If I don't get frozen, I think we do it. Don't worry about it. It's easy now. We got temp chains, bro. We're good. Let me hit the can real quick. I'll be right back. Monster speed plus less curse effect equals I'm fucked. Alright. Well, don't jinx it, visual. I'm one random modifier from death. Guys. This is easy. It's light work. It's light work, alright? This is no problem. You guys are worried over nothing. This is no big deal. We got this. We got this. We got the mad scientist with us. We're fine. Oh, Jesus. Am I like not... Wait, things aren't dying. Wait, why aren't they dying? Oh, something just stunned me. Or tried to freeze me. One of the two. Something did something to me is what I'm trying to say. I'm I'm just gonna stand behind this guy. Wait, what is this guy doing? Hello? Get out of here, bro. What'd I tell you guys? Easy work, light work, it's light work. You guys were afraid over nothing. Tell me that wasn't easy. Ooh, I'll take the 52 spirit roll. We can smash that into something cool. It goes... I don't even think this is worth keeping, actually. Famous last words. Oh no, we're gonna win. We're 71% monster life, 130% delirious, 40% monster life. That's okay. That's okay. Monsters are evasive. One more rare. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal at all. We're okay. We're okay. All right, let's record this one. I'm gonna remove my head here so we can prove that we did it. Even though it won't be able to replicate it, it's fine. We figured it out, guys. All right.
I need more time.
Believe me, you will fall exile.
Need more time. An easy trophy. Patience.
Keep your precious sanity,
What I say, boys? What I say? Easy game, boys. Easy game. All right, that's a drink right there for the mad scientist over here. Cheers, big guy. All right, hold on. We're adding that to the docs. I gotta go back in the chat. Was it Visual Pref? Visual, were you the one who suggested the temp chains on the ground? It won't let me go up in the chat log. Like when I grab the chat log and I like scroll, like it stops right here. Like I can't go any further. Oh, it was Dennis? Dennis is the one? He's the mad scientist? Alright, he's getting added to the doc. Credit to Dennis. Dennis the mad scientist, okay? We're gonna go credit to Dennis. The mad scientist. For suggesting we use what's it called? Temporal chains? Wait, is there only one N or is there two N's? Wait a minute. Is it Dennis or no, it's only one D or one N. Okay. All right, it's going in the docs. Okay, so hold on. Do we have to run it again to make sure we can replicate success? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, the difference with the skeletons and temporal chains, it's like I'm playing a different video game. Without the skeletons and without temporal chains, I feel like it's way too hard. Well, I shouldn't say it's way too hard. I just don't think the build does enough damage. And also, the mechanics of Ember Fusillade doesn't allow it to do damage. Because every time a monkey jumps at me and I have to dodge, it means I can't keep casting my Ember Fusillade, right? Or Fusillade, right? So I'm like, 1, 2, I dodge, and then they cast. And I'm like, no, don't get lost. And then I have to recast. And while I'm recasting, the guys are chasing me. So it's like, the spell is not good if I constantly have to dodge. You know what I mean? And so this game with the skeletons, it makes it so I have to dodge a lot less. So dodging a lot less and being able to move with temp chains allows me to continuously cast. Without this tech, it becomes way harder. Wait, is that all we get? We just get the stupid staff that nobody wants? That's it? We got Jude. We got Jude bad. I think people will pay me to take it off their hands. 90 energy shield? No. I'm just gonna keep it for like. Can we vol it? Let's vol it. I'm just gonna vol it. Oh, I'm out of whetstones. We're gonna whetstone it. Stone. 1-to-1, really? Okay. That's fine. We're just gonna throw away 20 exalt real quick. No big deal. Okay. Artificer orb. Third one? No, okay. Invol it. Okay. We want critical hit chance to go to like 15. Wow. What happened? Oh, first of all, we only got +2 to elemental skills. Yikes. And it rolls to 10% crit chance and we only got 5? Yeah, this thing is doo-doo. You must pointed the TC weakness when the round rolls monsters people less curse. Yeah. Okay, I'll write it down. Because otherwise I'm gonna forget. If you roll, what is it? Less curse plus monster speed. You better protect your skellies and your butthole. Is that good? Is that if I put this in the notes, is that appropriate? We'll do visual pref. This is a quote. This is a quote from visual. All right, got it. Protect your cheeks is what I got out of that comment. Okay, let's do another one. All right, next one. Lyrium. Mufana says, could you do this build with Blood Mage Ascendancy for crit spells? Yes. The answer is yes. And the changes I would make are as follows. You would have -1 on endless munitions. So instead of casting 3 times to get 12, you need to cast 4 times to get 12. So you want more cast speed. So when you path, you're probably going to want to grab Open Mind. I'm sorry, not Open Mind. Practical Signs, like here. You're probably going to want to grab the crit node up here that gives you cast speed. And you might even consider grabbing Arcane Touch up here. The chance to gain Arcane Surge because you want a lot more cast speed. So if you're able to hit a faster cast speed, what happens is as you're running, you see that little pause in between casts? It's like, it's slight, but it's there. So with enough cast speed, that gets reduced heavily. Watch, let me show you. Let me switch. Make these be cast with both. Okay, so on my weapon swap, I have 43% cast speed, okay? So notice the difference. You see how much faster that is? You almost don't even notice it. If I run straight. So because you don't notice it, you can cast 4 now. Let me get like a straighter path so I can show you. So for you, it's gonna look like this: 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
Turn up the volume, and we can engage audience that's ready to hear and see your message. Learn more at ads.spotify.com.
And you might need to leave a little space actually, because I'm not letting them go. Okay, so let me try again. Okay, so we'll hit this: 1, 2,
With Premium, you can download your music at high
4.
quality,
1.
listen to songs ad-free, and play them in any order. Tap the banner to learn more.
4, 1. Hold on, it's easier if I switch these. What am I doing? Let me do this. I'm like actually brain dead right now. There. I'm gonna go left click on one, right click on the other. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold 1, 2. I'm trying to find the right sequence. It's a little slower. There he is. 1, 2. Yeah. There it is. So for you, you're going to have to do a little bit longer takes. So this is what it'll look like for you. Okay, so you'll do a little bit longer on the casts. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2. Now obviously you got to get the timing a little bit better, because there's a little bit of a gap in between, but you can do it. Wait, Meshel, you gotta tell us the build, man. You can't say you're gonna make a cool build and then not tell us what it is. But yeah, you're gonna want enough cast speed so that you can make 4 Mafana, and then obviously just get a lot of crit nodes. So I'm grabbing the crit nodes on this side for crit and crit damage. So for you, you're gonna grab the crit node here. You're gonna grab the crit node up here still, and then you're gonna go over here to this crit node. And then instead of getting this right here, this self-mortification for the stun threshold, you're going to grab this one on this side. So you just kind of grab the stuff at different ends. But you can still get a lot of the same exact stats in different locations. Once we come out with the guide, you'll be able to see, okay, instead of getting crit and crit damage on this end, I'll just get it on this end, right? So it's just moving the damage over, but you'll be fine. You'll be fine. And also, the benefit of being Witch is that when you start here, go ES. So grab Energy Shield, Energy Shield, Energy Shield, Energy Shield, maximum ES here. And then, when you path this way, you have easy access to cast speed. You'll have easy access to more crit chance. And then the more ES and then Energy Shield. So, you'll have one less projectile, but a lot more ES and easy access to stun threshold. And you'll have easy access to more mana. So it's 30% more mana and 4% more mana and 30% more energy shield. Dennis says, "Who are you going to destroy creeps with in the new season?" I'm gonna roll Blood Mage. I'm gonna roll Blood Mage because if it doesn't get nerfed, the Winions are too strong. And they can easily carry you through the content like I want to do it. It's not going to be like your traditional let the minions kill stuff. I'm going to be a self-cast minion build. I don't want to give up too much. I'm going to make a guide on it for early season. And we're going to look to get as much currency as possible. And then I'll try the Spectres, right? The thing that everybody's anticipating. So we'll try that out. All right, so let's try another one. So number +3 Simulacrum again. We got to make sure it wasn't a fluke. Wait a minute. Meshul, are you sure time freeze is a curse? Right, as a message? Okay. I will play. After developing what is it called? Oh, Lich class. There. So you're saying time freeze is a curse. And so what are you thinking? You're going to add a lot of increased area of effect and wait, you can't add increased area of effect. The monsters are already like they stopped. Time is stopped. They can't move. You can't make them move less. So you're going to do what? Duration and area of effect? That's the only way to go, right? Okay. None of my things are letting go. Oh no. None of them are being let go. Hold on. Let them go. Please let them go. They're self-casting the same thing. Hold on. Nope. They're casting the same thing over and over. I must have them on the wrong okay, so I need to use one here. Yeah, they're stuck. Okay, so this one on this one, this one on this one. Wait, they're not getting thrown out. They're just getting stuck. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Oh, that's because we changed it. That's right. That's why. Because I was showing them this. So one should be on the left click, and one on the right click. There we go. Okay, there we go. I was like, why can't I attack the minions? Oh shit. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. It's okay, guys. You guys don't panic, man. It's not a big deal. It's easy. There's no big deal to spawning on 50 guys looking at you, man. Some people like that, you know? Okay. Dennis says, have you ever thought about taking a new class, playing through vulnerability to creeps? Yes. The problem is, early in the game, the what's the word? Oh, it's escaping me. The opportunity cost is too great. So if you start a new class that you're unfamiliar with on day one of a new league start, you're giving up the best reason to play on a league, which is the ability to make tons of currency early on in the game. So if you play a new class that you're having to figure out and you're tweaking and you're playing with like, ooh, what if I do this? What if I do that? What if I move this passive point here? It's going to take you 5-10 times longer to get to the point where you're farming efficiently and quickly. And what you want to do on a new league is you want to be able to get a build that is able to farm you like a mirror's worth of currency early in the league. So that way, the rest of the league, you don't have to worry about money anymore. You're like, dude, I've got 1,000 divs. I could just, make whatever build I want. Yeah, okay. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your no. No. Okay. A league. Takes time and earlier. Later. Switch. Okay, hopefully I know how to type and that went well. I don't like this song. It's killing the vibe. Okay, let's keep going. Temp chains? Temp chains, please? Temp chains? I mean, we don't do that bad right now, but... Oh, temp chains? I don't see temp chains on the ground. Wait, why isn't my temp chains going out? Okay, we gotta fix that. Something is wrong. Something is awry. Oh no, it is on the ground. I'm just blind? I'm just blind. It's fine. Yeah, I'm just blind. It's fine. Okay. No, my temporal chains didn't get cast. Look, and they got put on cooldown. Nice try, game. Caught you that time. Thank you, Dennis. That's how we share knowledge, man. We share knowledge. By the way, if you guys are playing the next league, man, play with me. Come join the Discord. Join this Discord right here. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Together. Oh, why is it saying use hide copy button? What the hell? Why does it say use hide copy button? How ridiculous. Why can't they... What? Permissions, invites. Pause invites. What? Invite code. Why can't they just... It says copy, but when I paste it, nothing happens. This is hide copy button. What the hell, dude? I'm so confused right now. Why can't I just copy paste? Team, how do I get the freaking Discord thing to work, man? It's on the freaking YouTube, right? It's on YouTube. Here. Yeah, man. What I want to do is play with like a group of friends that we go through the league together and just make money, you know? Make a mirror or two each, like the first 4 weeks, and then we can just coast out the rest of the season, make builds, try different stuff, you know, have fun. But you need currency to make builds, so that's why I want to be efficient in the first few weeks and make as much money as possible. Okay, this is a reduction in curse. I'm thinking maybe I don't even press don't even use flame wall. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna use flame wall. Yeah. Do I got a clan? I'm in a guild. I just joined it. They are called Casual Defense. But I don't know too many people in there. Like I said, I'm new. I just joined it. All right. The guy didn't hit me, did he? So it's like basically we want to target the monkeys that jump in and walk away from everything else. Like the big fat guys, we just want to get up in their face and just slap them. Oh, you rolled it. Yes, we rolled a dodge. Oh my god. Or a monkey slam. Maybe we should record these runs so people could learn like how to play it, you know? Yeah, I could. I think if we're able to get like, I don't know, 5 to 10 guys that are down to play, then I'll do it. Nice. I'm gonna add a note to your name so I remember who you are. So I'm gonna forget. How do you add change nickname? No, how add a message or something. Okay, I don't know how to use this thing. Feels bad. Kill the dudes, prioritize monkeys, dodge slams. Got it. Hey. Oh, we didn't dodge the slams. We just said we're dodging slams. We just ate 2 in a row. What are we doing? Letting you guys down right now. Letting you guys down. There we go. Dodge monkey slams. Proceeds to eat 2 monkey slams in a row. Oh man. I'm the biggest do as I say, not as I do, right? Oh, that's why they have to swap to cast. Sometimes they get caught. Oh, damn, the monkey. Hey, on the new patch, are we gonna be able to tame these monkeys here? Can I get one of these simulacrums as pet? Here, I'm just gonna back up and gonna die. Big deal. I want one of the simulacrum dudes, the monkey guys, is my pet. That's what I want. I wants it. Good. We're doing good. Oh, we just ate a monkey slam. But it wasn't fair because we were running in his direction, so he just happened to jump in the direction we were at. I want to count that one. Easy game. Yeah, more precursors. Nice. All right. Next one. Even wrote it down. I know. We're gonna make a list of how to do simulacrum on this build. Step 1, step 2, step 3, you know? Them chains, please cast. You know what's funny is after the monkeys jump in the air, you can walk up and give them a hug and they're fine. It's just the big ass slam that hits you. You don't want to get hit by. Wasn't bad. That was pretty easy actually. Do we ever pick up belts anymore? I never do. Oh! 142 life, 160... Well, no, 160 mana, yeah. Dang, man. It's bad the other two stats suck on it, right? Put the ice wall skill. The monkeys will get stuck. But I can't because the ice wall... I have too many projectiles bouncing everywhere. The second I cast ice wall, it's gonna pop. It's gonna break. Okay. Monkey jumping in the air. Ooh, I got stunned. Fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Fine, we're fine. Just protect your skeletons and they will protect you. Oh, dodge the monkey. Yeah, we dodged the monkey slam. Good, good. It goes according to plan. Dodge the monkey slam. Good. Cast, and there we go. Okay. Easy. Easy. We're getting it down now. We're getting it down. Okay. +2 levels. That's Which way are we going? This way? More life. Monsters are 75% less effective curses. Dennis! Oh, we let the monkey hit us. Oh, dodge it. Nope, he hit us. Oh my god, I just stood there. I must have got stunned. Wait. Someone have that recorded? Oh, I have it recorded. Why'd I die right there? Why'd I get stunned? Hold on. How'd that happen? Yo, this app is insane, dude. Okay. So, how'd I die? Fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. I don't dodge that. Oh, he didn't hit me. Isn't this muted? Yeah, look. Right here. So there's no mobs over here on the left side. And like, they just spawn on me. Do you see that? Look. So there's no mobs on the left side. And I'm going left. And then right here, they spawn on me. What the heck, man? Okay, so don't stand at the edge of the walls. They all spawned on my head, dude. Look right here. I'm perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine. I'm fine. There's no mobs. I'm gonna go left. And then they spawn on me. Well, what? Okay, so we just don't stand up against the walls, right? Yeah, so we just don't stand up against the walls. This game is dumb. Why? If it's not something, it's something else, man. Alright, where's the stupid thing? I'm determined. Okay, so don't stand next to walls. Dodge monkeys. We're gonna go fast in this one. I'm not gonna read anything. I'm just gonna go. Immediately, like just go. We're gonna burn through this. Oh, we didn't dodge the monkey slam. Already failing. Okay, for some reason, our cast didn't. It got canceled. It's gonna suck. Got canceled again. No curse. Got canceled for a third time. Holy crap. Yeah, we gotta fix that. Immediately, no waiting, no lag time. Don't even care what it rolls. The strategy is the same regardless of what's on there, so I'm just gonna immediately roll it. Oh, we dodge canceled our freaking temp chains. Damn it, caught me looking down. Out of ES, I need ES. Okay, we're not regenerating anything. Something's up. Hmm. Something was weird during we weren't getting any ES for some reason. Big on this. I don't even know. I'll just hold on to it. All right, immediately next. Okay, I'm gonna kind of avoid the. Oh, Jesus! Okay, maybe not stand next to that guy. Okay, okay, okay. Got him, we got him. Go next, go next, go next. Keep creeps aggro on walls. You are safe. Oh, okay, you mean the mobs? Yeah, yeah. Oh, mobs are hitting me. I gotta do more dodge rolling. Dodge roll that. Nice. Dodge roll that. Oh, dude, why am I not using my freaking... Oh my god, I should be using that all the time. Dude, why haven't I been using Eye of Winter? Hello? I don't know what I'm doing in this game right now. Button. Maybe we do cast on ignite Eye of Winter or something? I don't know. Fuck, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Holy shit. Oh my god, they die so much faster when I Eye of Winter. Holy shit. Oh my god, they die so much faster. Okay. So, I need to actually press buttons when I'm playing this game, apparently. Okay. Go, just go, just go. Who cares? Just press buttons. Buff up. Okay. Monkey's jumping at me yet. Okay, there's a boss. Cast Eye of Winter. Let's get around him and hit him from behind. He's gonna throw up shit on me. Yeah, we're fine. We're behind him. He's got nothing on us. Yes, dude. Eye of Winter, bro. Eye of Winter. Holy shit. The amount of damage we're doing now with Eye of Winter is disgusting. Why haven't I been pressing that button at all? What's wrong with me? Next one. Fast, 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 fast. That was kind of sketch. Got hit. I'm trying to dodge it. Got hit again. Alright, we're gonna Eye of Winter that guy. There we go. Burn him down instantly, dude. Okay, we just need an Eye of Winter every now and again. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay, next one. I don't think these are good. Big lightning roll. Actually, we're gonna keep the T9 lightning roll. Where's my... Sorry, I'm not talking. I'm trying to blast through this, man. I'm trying to like zone in around. Tired of dying, you know? Gotta go man mode right now. Okay. R cast this. Start casting and then Sure, it's getting kind of dicey. There we go. Instantly melt that idiot. Okay. I like that. Keep our buffs up. Okay, we need I winter out here. Nice, nice. Sure. Oh, dodge that, dodge that. I can't move, I can't move, I'm getting stun locked. Shit, I'm in trouble. No. Okay, what wave were we on? 15? Go. I'm getting jumped on. I have winter. Got hit by something. Pretty hard actually. Fine though. When I winter here. Oh, I got. Oh. Oh my god, I got stun locked like crazy. I couldn't even play the game. What the fuck, man? Okay. So I need stun charm, dude. Oh, I need stun charm. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this. Dude, I don't get it, bro. I'm like crushing everything and then just stun lock dead. Stun lock dead. Okay. Here. Hold on. Fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. And then dead. Instantly dead. Hold on. Right here. So I'm at 3,000 shield right here, and I go from 3,000 to dead in 1 second. What hits me? What hits me? Dead. Look at that. I'm at 3,000 shield, 1,400 health, close to 5,000 effective health. Okay? Nothing's around me right now. I got stunned once, insta-death. Insta-death. I got stunned one time. You can see my character go, ooh, like that. And then dead. Boom. Dead. Stun. Dead. Stun. Dead. Okay, what was that modifier on this? Why did that happen? Okay. Monsters have 73% more life. They deal damage and then cold. Was I frozen? Oh, that doesn't sound like a problem. Why did I die to that? Was I frozen? Okay. I'm looking up here at the top left of my screen. I'm getting freeze buildup. Freeze buildup. I still have a freeze charm up, so I didn't get frozen. Oh, I just got stunned because I didn't have shield up. Oh, yeah. Temporal chains wore off. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention, I guess. Yeah, look, temp chains is on right there, and it wore off right there as I walk into it. It's like a second and a half where temp chains roll off. Even then, dude, like I got hit once and died instantly. You know, in a stun lock, like you can't do anything. It's yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say it's a no-go, man. Like if you want to play Simulacrum like wave 1, not wave 1, difficulty 1, it's probably easier to do, like way easier. But this build, you probably don't want to be farming Simulacrum with. It's just every time I dodge or I'm losing damage, like significantly, and I have to ramp back up, which means all the mobs get on top of me. Hopefully next patch, they add some more gems to make it better, but I can't recommend people to do Simulacrum, man. Oh, okay. I mean, it's like if I use the freeze charm, I get stunned. If I use the stun charm, I get frozen. You know? I suppose I could go over here and take this. I can go just for Simulacrum, because I wouldn't use it against anything else. Just like I wouldn't use this on anything other than Simulacrum. I think just, you know what? Just for this build, man. If you want to do Simulacrum +1, I'm pretty sure you could do it with this build. But +3 and 4, I just forget about it. It's too much of a hassle. Why can't I apply my points? There we go. Okay, yeah, if we can use up to 3 charms and I can't get stun locked. Because if you notice, all my deaths, it's like the dude teleports to me, stuns, pop, you're dead. Or mobs literally spawn on top of my head, stun lock, dead. That death right there, I got stunned, insta-killed. Like, that's all it is. You get stunned, you just die. Okay. Oh shit, it's who the fuck is Quaid? Wait, how do you say your name? I remember you told me last time. Who the fuck is Quaid? Quad. It's whatever, dude. Listen. We've gotten the build to crush maps, right? We got it doing breaches, no problem. We got it doing map bosses, and we can kill Zesh. We can kill the trials and Simulacrum, all fine. Until they give us more to do with Ember Fusillade, like, it's fine, right? If we want a league start with this, we can. I'm not worried about it. I think it's fine. What did I add to this? Oh, I added magnified effect, huh? But we're not actually going to use magnified effect. We're going to use it on cast server. Just call me Quad, bro. Why? Because you got the thick quads or what? You in the gym or what? You flexing on me, bro? You flexing over here? All right. I think we're going to keep it like this. The question is, boys, can we get a better damaging spell on cast ignite during a boss fight? Because when we were fighting Zerok, for some reason, we were getting meta energy. Remember that fight? So what if we tried putting like Comet on this? You guys want to try it? I say we try it. If it sucks, right? No big deal. But if it's good, it'd be huge. Let's try it. Awesome. Great talk, guys. Great talks. We're trying it. Amazing. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna grab Comet. Pretty sure I have an extra Comet here. Doesn't need to be 21. It could just be 20 or 19. Yeah. Okay. Oh shit! It's 3:30. Okay, let's do Comet, and then that's your that's your actual name. Wait. You're a gym rat who goes by the name of Quad with thick quads, or what? So let's do detonate dead. Let's go fight a boss and let's throw Comet in there in the mix. Let's see what happens. All right, let's go find a boss real quick. Actually, it's 3. I might be able to fit one map and then I gotta go. I'll be right back. Here, what's in it? Oh wait, not temp chains. No, not nice try. Nice try. Okay. Boss fight, quickly. Here. Stomp. Go. Oh wait, I have to fix the cast on crit so it doesn't get, or not cast on crit, ignite. I don't want it to be used at law. See? Archmage is sneaking in there, weapon set 2. Oh, and Grim Feast wasn't, oh my god, dude. Every time I was weapon swapping, Grim Feast was getting removed, which is why I never had big ES. Oh my god, dude. So stupid. That's ridiculous. Okay, let's just try Comet. You're 6'4", 260? God damn, dude. You got... Okay, I got some comments coming down. I got some comments raining down, boys. Hold on. We're doing stuff. We're doing stuff and things. Ooh, mana's a little bit of an issue. Okay, what if we put those reduction cost on... mana reduction costs on it. We're getting comets. We're seeing comets. I just want to find the boss. We'll do the breach when I get back, but let me go. Oh shit. Wait, I want to get that guy next patch. Dude, we did all those simulacrums with no ES every time I use one of my buffs, by the way. I want to redo. I want to redo. I was wondering why I never had ES. Okay. I'm going to record this. Wait, where'd he go? Hello? I mean, we're casting comets. Are you guys watching that? Let's watch it back. Why are we casting comets? I mean, it was hard to hit that stupid chick because she kept running around, but we're hitting our comets. Hold on. Okay. She takes off riding her broom. I'm trying to like lead her. She dodges the comets like an absolute god, breaks my ankles. Fine. She's like dodging everything. I'm trying to lead her. Okay, she finally stops. I'm hitting her and she's dead. But we are getting comets. Do we just use comet? Wait, why are we getting energy? I don't understand this, dude. Look at my energy up here. My energy goes to 1 comet, 2 comets, 3 comets, 4 comets. I got 4 comet triggers on that one. I don't understand why. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do I need to bring this up to level 20 or 21? And just keep cast on crit on here? I don't have to use magnified effect. I can use conk effect for bossing. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I think this might be the play, boys, for bossing. We use Comet, Cast on Ignite with Spell Echo and Conk effect. We can keep Impetus and Energy Retention. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to go back and do all those other bosses again. No Spotify Premium, calm down. Alright, I need like, everyone take a break. Everyone, we need to take a break. Give me like 15 minutes or something like that. Go grab a drink, get some food or whatever. I'll be back. And then we'll try more of this comet stuff. I wanted to redo on that Simulacrum with my Grim Feast actually not being removed every time I cast a buff. Every time I cast Temporal Chains, Flame Wall, or Sigil, it was removing my Grim Feast. So I would have 6k shield and then back to 3k. That would make such a huge difference for me getting stunned, for example. So we're gonna. I want another fight. I want another fight. And then if I'm using comets, oh my god! And if I'm using comets, there's more damage right there, boys. And how much is our comets doing right now? 117,000 increased damage right there. Okay, okay. I want to redo. We're doing a redo on that for sure with this build. All right, I'll be back, guys. Yeah. Take a break, get some drink, get some food. I'll be back in like 15. Okay. So. Alright. Where was I? What was I doing? Doing something that involved stuff and things, I'm pretty sure. Testing out. Oh, I know what I was doing. All I was doing. Without magnified effect, I'm going to do conk effect on it.
Easy prey.
Okay. Because look how easy this is.
An easy trophy.
Level 16 maps are an absolute joke. 17s and 18s are a joke as well. So it's just... I'll take it, you know? I can make this league start.
I need more mana.
Get my currency with this if I wanted to. I think I was gonna try out guess on Ignite Comets with conk effect on it. I just need to go and get a high enough level Ema Bob. And where are all the mobs hiding at? Like, am I just off screening them too hard? Where are they? Here we go. There's some mobs. And now they're all dead. Here, up at the top. No mobs anywhere.
Barely broke a sweat.
You heard a loud scream? Oh, that's my kids. My wanna kids are home. Picked them up, so they're.
That's quite nice.
Okay, sump is finished. And the only thing is that costs quite a bit of mana, so I might reduce the cost or the the level of it. So just conk effect. Could have another one. What? Concentrated effect? Am I using both? Oh, I am using both. That's why. I can swap the fire masteries for them, or just use one fire mastery, and I'll put conk effect on this one instead. I can use another. I can use a second. Oh no, I can't. I'm using two. Well, got more damage. Only 35% of the time. 'Cause 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 ' 206,000. Please wait for 30 seconds with the skills. Starting your building campaign now with new character. Okay. You should stream it. You should stream your playthrough so we can look at it. In the meantime, while we wait,
Music listening experience where you can play your
we can play game.
Tap the banner to learn more.
Oops, I meant to do bishop first. That was dumb. I meant to bishop first. My bad. Pressure on the... Oh? Am I drunk? Hello? Hello? Holy wow. That was insane, dude. What the f... You getting ready for bed, Mafana? No worries, buddy. We'll do more next time. Alright, I said I wanted to try... what was I gonna do? Comet, Echo, Conk, Impetus. Yeah, we're gonna go hit Zesh again, right? Where's my Zesh at? Now, do I use Detonate Dead or do I just avoid using it? Let's try it. Let's see what happens without it, yeah? Wait. Why am I at 1.8k mana? Why am I not at 2k mana? Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Something's wrong. Ooh, we're getting a lot less damage. Yeah. Clear is way noticeably worse. Yeah. It's gonna be detonate dead. It's definitely not comet for clear, for sure. Thing is, the comets are hitting things that are already dead. The comets are too slow. Our Ember Fusillade kills the targets before they're able to get hit with comet. But we just want to test it on Zesh, really. I wish fire had a big giant nuke. It doesn't, so I have to use comet. I mean, the good news is that Ember Fusillade can kill all the enemies on its own. So we don't really have to worry about Detonate Dead doing a lot of the carrying. Although it does in breaches. Rarity Coal. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. We might do something with this. Hit it with an Exalt. Oh, we got the double life roll. But it's really low. Meh. Okay. Alright, let's get this recorded. Make sure we're not messing anything up. Good. That's fine. Flammability could be used. Okay. Damage like on this one. I let my mana ride at low, like low too long. Hit that hard. Didn't use flask fast enough. Yeah, I just need to hit my flasks faster. Your mana gets drained so much. Okay, so maybe we dial back the level of it. Maybe Comet like level 16, 17. Level of Comet just eating my mana up. What level is that right now?
Don't mind if I do.
Medium ring. So it just eats up my mana too much. That's the only thing I saw. So we need to make some. Only 325 mana. Why was it eating me up so? Is my mana lower than it was a minute ago? Is that too? I change. I took these points away here. These don't give mana. Why did my mana change? Huh. I don't know. Oh, because I swapped my thing. Okay. I wanted more ES for the fight. That's why. I know what I did. I swapped my gloves out. These ones here. I want fire cold, but with puts me at 2,000. Shit. 3 div, huh? Okay. I was not expecting that. I didn't quality yet. The res with life and not up there? Okay, so we'll just, let's just start it high and then we'll just back it up every day. I'll just set it at I don't even know what the price is at, like 2. And then we'll just run it backwards. Let me watch that video one more time. Did we miss anything? Oh, did I not use I have winter? Or did I? No, I did. Oh, but I didn't get all the stacks. I threw it out early. Okay. And then I didn't use my flasks in time. Okay. Let's try it again. One thing I will say is that Detonate Dead is far superior in Wave Clear. With magnified effect on. Instead of conk. So we're going to be using that. And whenever you I didn't hear out of mana when I fought her, so maybe it wasn't a problem. I don't know. Okay. Let's record this again.